Because remember how I said upscaling algorithms have a performance cost. For an AI-based algorithm, that's based on how well you can do the AI inferencing, how fast you can run that CNN model. And one of the big things they did announce for RDNA4 architecture is supercharged AI compute, although we don't get a lot of specifics on that. So it's possible that the older cards would run the algorithm too slowly to get much of a performance boost. So I'm curious if that's what's going on there. So maybe they're designing this around the amount of machine learning acceleration available in RDNA4. And then they'll go back and see what happens with the older ones, but that's not really their target. Because I think they really need the image quality to work, and if they need a certain level of machine learning performance to make that happen, the older cards might just not have it. So now, could they run a lightweight model or something like that? Maybe. Or maybe they'll just say the older versions of FSR are for the older generations, the newer ones, you get RDNA4 on the new ones. Anyway, but this looks great, so why isn't AMD talking about it? It's just strange. The other thing that's strange is, again, that they are really just silent about RDNA4 at all, other than this press deck we got. We get a vague release date of Q1 2025. So are we getting any additional information about the release date of RDNA4 now that a little more time has passed here? Well, yes, there's two main leaks on this that do seem to corroborate each other, but that still doesn't mean they're correct. There's a bit of a light colored background on this one, so heads up on that. This is a screenshot from B&H Photo. B&H Photo sells graphics cards. They've listed the 9070 and the 9070 XT. There's no pricing or anything like that. But it does say pre-orders start on January 23rd for both models. Now, that could absolutely just be a placeholder, so by itself, I wouldn't read into that at all. However, I found at videocards.com, and by the way, again, all my sources will be linked in the video description if you want to take a closer look, a headline that says, Radeon RX 9700 XT announcement expected on January 22nd, review samples shipping already. I can tell you right now, nobody's shipped me a review sample. I'm not under any NDA yet. I don't actually already know this stuff, and I'm just pretending I don't. Like, I don't have one. Nobody's shipped me one yet. But honestly, AMD's been late getting me review samples before, so maybe other reviewers are getting them. One day I think I got my 7600 the day the reviews were supposed to go live, and that's when I got my review sample. I'm like, okay. So anyway, that's how it is sometimes. So anyway, I don't actually know, but this headline is saying this, but where are they getting this from? This seems to be a post on ChipHell, which when translated says the 9070 has arrived, NDA ends on the 22nd. How can we evaluate this? Not bringing the 5080 question mark? Interesting. Now anyway, NDA ends on the 22nd. Well, usually that means that's when the review embargo lifts. The review embargo usually lifts the day before you can buy them. And
Botrix has correctly joined the channel.
Photo post where it says pre-orders start on January 23rd. The day after, this leak is saying the review embargo lifts. So that certainly sounds like they corroborate each other, but that's not the same thing as saying these are true. Okay, so keep that in mind. Again, all we have official is Q1 2025, which it seems odd that if they would really be coming out as soon as the 23rd, that we would be this vague at this point in time when you have your big CES keynote, where again, this just seems weird from AMD. Again, they also didn't really give any specs, but it does seem to be the case that they are both 16 gigabyte VRAM cards. That seems to have been floating around the CES floor show from AIB partners and things like that. Also, when I talked about this performance leak, where there was a RDNA4 card running on a PC at CES, and they were able to run the Black Ops 6 benchmark, the Black Ops 6 benchmark reports things like VRAM. So that does confirm 16 gigabytes of VRAM for whichever card this was. The other rumors at CES and what seems to be going around the show floor is that both the 9070 and the XT version are both 16 gigabyte cards. That seems to be the case. So at least we have that. But what about any other sort of performance or specs? Again, AMD did not give us a lot of information here. There's this branding slide, which shows that the branding for the 9070 series lines up to the branding of the 7900 XT and 7900 GRE and 7800 XT. But saying the branding lines up isn't the same thing as saying the performance lines up. It might just mean that what they used to call the 900 and 800 XT series, like that part of the range, so like high end but not the absolute extreme tier, is what they're now branding as 9070 series. So again, this doesn't necessarily indicate performance. In the leak like this, performance seemed great. It was running up there faster than my 7900 XTX. When I tried to do side-by-sides on that, which made me think that that doesn't seem quite right, but maybe it is. Maybe it's amazing. Who knows, right? So there's that. Are there any other performance leaks? By the way, in this video, I had said that I had a theory that maybe the graphic settings weren't what the person thought when they ran this. I should give a little more detail on why I think that. Not only, it wasn't just the performance numbers. I saw some people in the comment section saying that, oh, a person from IGN who did this must just be incompetent. So here's what I think is going on. So notice that while there are PCs on the show floor running RDNA 4 graphics, like that's happening right here, and people are free to use them, there's not any frame rate counters running. And that's really important. None of the games being showed off on RDNA 4 are allowed to have frame rate counters running. But Black Ops 6 was running on this PC. And Black Ops 6 has a built-in benchmark tool which has a frame rate counter on it, which means that the reviewer is probably not supposed to close out of the game that's running and probably wasn't supposed to go to the benchmark tool. These PCs are sometimes left unattended, but sometimes there's kind of like guards, like attendants there. So it might have been that the attendant was kind of looking the other way, was busy, wasn't there for some reason, and so this person was able to get over to the benchmark tool, but maybe wasn't really supposed to. And these PCs might not be supposed to close out of whatever software they're running, which means you wouldn't be able to restart the game without drawing massive attention to yourself if you aren't supposed to close out of the software. Does that make sense? So it's well known that Black Ops 6 doesn't fully update graphics settings until the game is restarted. And even if this reviewer didn't change any graphics settings, that doesn't mean that somebody else at this booth didn't change them before the person got there. Does that make sense? So in other words, we can't be sure they really knew what this was. Now, maybe I'm wrong about all of that, but that's another reason why I wouldn't be confident that the settings were what they thought they were. Anyway, this is the main leak from the CES floor on performance, but there is another big rumor circulating right here. Now, I don't know what to make of this one. I'm gonna put this on your grains of salt scale. I would say like you're taking like a big doses of salt, like you're just shaking the whole thing here, because this just seems, there's a few things about this that seem a bit weird. But anyway, let's go ahead and talk about it, because this would be another indication that maybe AMD has some monster performance on their hands. Which, if that's true, why aren't you talking about it? Okay. I do have some thoughts on why they may not be talking about it, but more on that in a minute. So anyway, what is this performance leak? So we've got the 9070 XT 3D Mark scores leak out. These might be total BS, but if they're true, we're seeing it clocking over 3 gigahertz, drawing over 330 watts TBP, which seems high. Higher than we might expect for a 70 class card, but then this could be an AIB model, and oftentimes they push those a lot harder. But the time spot result is faster.
Whoever was it, thank you so much.
Super, and just a little bit below a 7900 XTX.
Thank you so much.
So this would put that up in last gen like 4080 Super 7900 XTX territory in Time Spy specifically. These are not gaming performance. This is synthetic benchmarks, which doesn't always line up with reality and gaming performance. But a big one is also the 4070 Ti in Speedway. Speedway is a ray tracing benchmark. Now, it's not crazy like path tracing levels of ray tracing, so it doesn't destroy AMD cards the same way that, Alan Wake 2 full RT, or Indiana Jones and the Great Circle full RT, or a Cyberpunk RT Overdrive. It's not quite that, but scoring as high as a 4070 Ti in this, it certainly indicates pretty good ray tracing performance, and it would put it somewhat in line with the 7900
or the year
XTX.
before, like 2 years ago almost?
If you buy these, videocards.com has stacked them up so you can get some kind of comparison points here. Where the 9070 XT
drug
is
test
showing
me while I'm going
performance
through treatment?
Speedway. That's the
Because there's accusations of me on drugs.
And a little, and actually beating the 4070 Ti.
Okay, yep. Doug passed away
fairly
January
handily.
6th last year.
And then the Time Spy Extreme, which is the non-RT test, We can see that here, and in this one, it again, between the 4080 Super and the 7900 XTX in that result.
Yeah, you're.
So that's certainly interesting. If these ended up being
last
true.
I saw AGP
But
pass
if you look
and
at
the
this,
vlogs
it's
became
coming
not
from
my cup of tea.
the Chip Hell Forum
My
post.
gosh, I'm so sorry. Yeah, Doug wasn't even talking with the family.
Chip
when he
Hell
died.
Forum, sometimes they do have legitimate.
Yeah, he had a heart attack. Biscuit, you missed a lot. Michael and Bridget are really going through a separation. Michael and Tina are talking. There's Michael and Bridget are really going through a separation. Michael and Tina are talking. There's a new show that Keem and Michael and Boogie are doing together. It's called LOLCal, and then LOLCal Queens, and LOLCal Queens is Tina's show. It's a bunch of drama and stuff. So I watch it because it's funny.
Leaks ahead of time. One thing that's weird about this, though, is AMD, again, in the interviews that people are getting with AMD representatives, is specifically saying that AIB partners do not have review drivers for this, which means you couldn't get the actual gaming performance. So that's what's weird about this, is based on what AMD has said, the drivers shouldn't be out to be able to get these results. And Chip Hell forums, when they do get accurate leaks ahead of time, are usually coming from sources from AIB partners, that kind of thing. So that's where this seems strange. Also, this says RX 7800 XT, although the specs aren't right for a 7800 XT. So is that just that the GPU-Z isn't reading it correctly, or are they somehow using a driver for a different card and getting it to work? Like, again, it seems strange. But if you do buy this, that's where you see the boost clocks over 3 gigahertz and the base clocks at about 2500. That's interesting. Again, you also get the, where is it? That's not it. We get this, where we're seeing the power, board power going at 329 watts. And then we get the Time Spy, sorry, this one's the Time Spy, and this one is the Speedway results on those. And again, they're blurring out the card that it's saying here. So, I don't know, guys. This kind of stuff could easily be made up. But if those results are true, this card could be really exciting. Imagine you get a card that's like 7900 XTX 4080 tier with a good upscaler and decent ray tracing. That sounds really exciting if the price is right. So that's the other thing, is what is the price? And why wouldn't AMD tell us anything about this? I mean, my last thoughts on why is AMD suddenly so hush-hush and decided not to mention this in their keynote. AMD's keynote was before NVIDIA's keynote, and it was very well known that NVIDIA would be talking about their new graphics cards, including pricing. So AMD might have just been like, okay, we need to make sure we're priced competitively, so let's actually just shut up about this and see what NVIDIA is doing, and then decide what to do. And so they're probably gonna have all, that's probably what they did. So now they've seen what NVIDIA is going on. They're gathering all the information they can, and then getting the kind of general buzz and feedback about all of that, and then have a meeting. Okay, how do we need to price these things for this to make sense?
Well, hello there.
That's what I'm guessing
Did
is
you
going
know
on
that
with
you can
AMD,
request a private video from me,
in the radio
made just
division,
for
and why
you that you
they
can
ended
keep
up deciding
forever
to
and
hush
ever?
hush on this.
Yep, that's
Because
right.
they ended up announcing
Crazy
pricing and
promotion.
everything, and then NVIDIA just decides to undercut them massively. This gives AMD the chance to undercut them massively. Now, will they do it? AMD has a long
120.
track record of pricing too high relative to NVIDIA. People go to NVIDIA anyway because they're the name brand, they have the mind share, they have the feature set. And then AMD ends up cutting their prices to be really competitive and actually offer a really good deal. But the initial reviews are bad because they're based on the original MSRP. If AMD actually has an upscaler that dramatically improves FSR 3.1 and is at least as good as the current version of DLSS, maybe it doesn't match the transformer model that we're seeing announced now, but if it's at least as good as the initial version of DLSS, and then if they actually have performance numbers anything like this, if it seems to have 16 gigabytes of VRAM. So if they're pricing this aggressively against a 47, the 5070, but if they end up beating it in performance, having a massively upgraded upscaler, and having 16 gigabytes of VRAM versus 12, if they can get aggressive pricing against it as well, that could be something really exciting. So I am cautiously optimistic about what's coming with RDNA 4, given all of this, and especially if this ends up being what FSR 4 looks like in every game, and it's that much better. That would be amazing. So I'm cautiously optimistic here, but the silence is weird from AMD. Like I said, though, it's probably just because they really want to do this right, and so they really wanted to figure out what exactly is going on with NVIDIA first. That's my best guess. Still feels weird that they're not calling this FSR 4 when it really seems to be. Anyway, that's what I've got for you guys today. Hope you found this useful and or interesting. What are your thoughts on what's going on with AMD Radeon GPUs and CES? What are your expectations? What would the price and performance have to look like for you to want to buy it, especially if FSR 4 really delivers like it does here? And I highly encourage you to watch this Hardware Unboxed and Digital Foundry videos looking at this. It's kind of limited by them having to film the screen, but even just filming the screen, it looks massively better. And I think that's a really good sign, because if even with the filming screen artifacts and quality issues, you can see the massive improvements, that's huge. Hope all of you have an excellent day.
That's your mistletoe. That's it. Okay. Oh, excellent. Someone said Slavic Christmas. So we got beans and Fanta, hamburgers, hot dog. Now we're talking. Now we're getting in that Christmas spirit. And of course, Coca-Cola Espuma. There we go. I need a good sleeping Jesus. Oh, no. Okay, well, whatever. I want to describe this as very Christ-like. We never need this guy. I know what to do. There you go. There's my main man. Right there, man. Okay, I think the blasphemy is catching up to me. My Lord and Savior. Get in here. Ho, ho, ho. Welcome to Christmas. Can I interest you in a Coca-Cola? It is American. Oh, he doesn't like it. Can I interest you in a Christmas hot dog? Come on, eat up. Can I interest you in a Christmas bean? Would you like a Christmas present? Here you go, buddy. Just for you. Well, you must clearly be into Kwanzaa or something, because you are being very ungrateful. But hang on. How about we kiss on the mistletoe? Alright, here I go. Alright. Ho, ho, ho. Merry Christmas, Mr. Disgusting Antlion. Smooch. The game is done. Anyway, I'm a quick BRB so we can just go play this game. Sorry about that, but I had to do something.
Complete global lactation.
Shit! Ladies and goddamn gentlemen, it's time for John Christian, finally. We waited forever and I wasted your time, so let's get into it. It's still not done? Downloaded 86. Why is this game like 100 gigabytes? Crypto mining for fucking Christmas? What the fuck? What the fuck? Why? Jesus. The game is launching and I feel the fan blowing on my leg. Guys, this game has no options. This is crypto right the fuck here. I am not kidding. Look, that resolution, that's it. No audio settings, no nothing. Just fucking go.
Gotta get down on the floor. Gotta be a whore for Christmas.
No tracks in this,
Do
maybe?
you wanna get down and slut it up for Christmas? Oh, hello.
Okay, we're done. Holy fuck, this is crypto. What? Shift, quarter, run, orar, pray. Christmas prayer boogie. Wait, I'm turning Super Saiyan. What? Guys, I can't go into the menu. I can't change the resolution. This is... This is terrible. Am I playing this on Atari? I don't remember the original Josh Christian game. Josh Christian or whatever. So, by the way, top right says, life saved. So I'm teaching people.
No, I'm gonna play just cause one.
That's like military camo. What the fuck?
Or no, Metro.
Snake skin outfit.
Let's play Metro.
20 US Marines. It's because we're learning. So I said orangutan stance. PewDiePie.
Preach, brother! Yeah! Obrigado, bitch!
Oh. Okay, I'm in the church now. Oh, hello. Oh, okay. Oh, I'm in hell now. Or Zen. What? One transform. I don't want to turn into a skeleton. I'll be scared for Christmas. I'm fucking Saint Seiya.
El Diablo. El Diablo.
I like the combat. I think the combat is very good. Okay, it's a little bit like Tekken. I like it. Let's do an unction attack. Vomit blast, but in Portuguese. Take the anointing oil. What am I playing? By the way, you do not have to defeat your enemies. You can just run past them. Oh shit, skeletons! Oh my god, I remember this part in the Bible. Okay? Oh, don't do that. Don't do that. But we had the sentence of death in ourselves that we should not trust in ourselves, but in God, which... Oh, Phase. Oh no, my armor of God! I feel this game is not very polished, but I can't really critique it or I'll burn in hell. Settings. Resolution high. There we go. Oh my god, I can see! Jesus has cured me of my blindness. Whoa, graphics! Holy fuck, I think there's a double jump in this. Hang on, wait. Jump and... There's a slight double jump if you mash it. Helicopter of Christ. 100 gigabytes well spent. Oh, absolutely. Are you kidding me? So, is this the Brazilian Bible? Is this what happened in the Portuguese version? This is a lore accurate. What the fuck am I playing, man? To pray? Okay, let's pray. We have to pray to the cage. Oh, what the fuck? No. Well, I beat it. Oh, I did it? This game is polished and good. Oh, okay, I'm in Sweden now. Guys, life saved. Hatred.
My name's not important.
Now, that's not in the Bible. Guys, this might be one of the worst games I've ever played. It's so bad. I mean, it's so good. I'm not gonna finish this. Okay, boss. Okay, what is this meant to be even? Like, what is this? Like, seriously, what is this? Isn't it obvious? No! Is some snow demon in Valhalla? Like, what the fuck? Is it meant to be like Dante's Inferno? Is this Satan, the lake of ice? Oh, I'm saving lives! Well, the AI doesn't work, so... He is funking. Oh, okay. Cool. Hey, man. Someone said Big Bang Blast. It sounds like he's saying hell to the nah. Okay. Said, I hate kids who mic spam. Oh god, there's more. Oh Jesus. I don't know if I can keep playing this. I mean, oh god. This kid has salty bet damage. I don't know what the fuck that means. Sonic Frontiers looking, Gotta beat the whole trilogy. I am highly convinced that no one's ever beaten this game. But it feels really nice that my fan is blowing this cool wind on my leg because all my apes are binted right now. What the fuck? Alright. I can't play more of this. I'm sorry guys. That game is the best game ever made. My goodness, that was good. Jan Christian 2 is my favorite game on Steam. It is a beautiful continuation of Jan Christian. I will never stop playing this game. The link to this game will be on my gravestone. My friend's piece clogged the toilet. Guys, I'm running out of space on my computer. This shit took all the space on my computer away. I have 500 megabytes left on the computer. Holy shit. I need to uninstall this now. This is the community tab for this. This was drawn and I really like it. Amen for bony hips. Press O to pray. So I'm going to be printing this out for Christmas and putting it in the town. It's pretty good. I pray every day. It don't get better than this. This is CBT with Yuka Kawami. This is Tuhu. I finally played Tuhu on stream.
Hey, that's as far as you go. I really don't want you stepping on these goddamn sunflowers. You'll hurt the poor toward the souls that live inside them. I'm Yuka Kazami. You must be here for the CBT sessions. And here we are. So glad you can make it. Really glad you can make it. Real glad.
Do I click off now? Do I don't want to see penis crush. I don't know.
With cognitive behavioral therapy, you can take steps to finally reclaim your true self.
So this is John Tuhu. This is like what the game. My friend hate me. My friend was mad at me. This man. Big shout out to my.com. Love it. Are you looking for PNG of Jesus? Well, fuck you, bitch. You get fake PNG. Let me get rid of this. Oh, there was another Jesus. Super fucking AI Christ. Is this the entire game? It's just this character, like, info dumping about, like, yo, take your brain pill. Stop it. Wait, what if I give My main man, Jesus Ice. Wait. Stop streaming. What the fuck is... How about I click on this one? Click stop streaming. Oh, okay. I got the good ending. I got the good ending. Skibbity baby. I don't even know if this is a skibbity thing or not, but let's just fucking go. What the fuck is this? This music sounds like what I imagine modern Sonic games to just be playing in the background. They couldn't quite get Crush 40, so they just got like Crush 39. I'm assuming the objective is to find a toilet before you shit your pants. Timer hit 0. It's gonna say you lose. Oh, okay. You pee your pants. You're in trouble. Okay, I gotta find all the toilet paper things to like wipe my. Oh, here it is. You made it. Wow. Amazing, guys. Amazing. Well, goddamn, it's fucking raining. You know what the saddest part about this game is? This game is better than John Christian. Like, it actually is. I'm not even kidding. At least it works. At least it's a clear objective of what to do. Guys, I'm gonna call it for that game. Toilet Run. What a game, man. It don't get better, man. It don't get better. Oh, shit. We're gonna be having sex here, guys. Toilet Paper Crisis Simulator. I can't think of a more American-looking game than this. You know what I mean? This game is yeah. This really did happen, by the way, with the toilet paper. I mean, I thought it was mostly like an American thing. I was thinking, you know, that's not gonna happen to us, but it did. You know, the toilet paper was out, and I'm still not sure why people did that. It was like the fear of missing out. It was a fear of a fear, essentially. It was like a phobophobia. Like, oh no, the toilet paper might run out, so I might have to buy all of it. Like, it was just like an avalanche of like paranoia. Why don't you just do this? Here's how you win the game. What a difficult game. Some game. Guys, I can't fucking play more of this. I'm sorry. I know this game is like a masterpiece, but no more. Please. Captain Diarrhea and the Shortening. What's this, GTA? Oh, okay. Okay, this is good. Oh, this is good. Okay. Yeah, okay. I don't know why, but this reminds me of Alien Swarm a little bit. Crimson Land, that's what I'm thinking. Maybe a little bit of Alien Swarm. Unnatural stink crystals coat your skin, and you're temporarily impervious to all damage. Sure, why not? You know, I gotta say, I know this game is like meant to be poop on purpose, but I kind of like it. Also, I don't have any limbs anymore. What the fuck? I don't know, guys. Best game in this segment tonight? Yes or no? Yeah, right. Guti. Guti, you say Guti. Maybe Guti. Maybe Guti, I agree. Butt rocket. Uh-oh, it's here and you can't stop it. Just hang on for the ride, okay. Damn. Finally, a game Joel is good at. What is even happening in this game, man? Oh, I'm dead. Smoked. Santa Rockstar product. He's amazing. He's amazing, guys. I cannot believe. This is kind of awkward to play. It's like playing shitty keyboard. What kind of scenario is this? It's like 10 in the morning. Here I am playing some like off-brand mobile Santa Guitar Hero on my fucking computer. What is my life? Fucking hell. Okay. There's people out there like fucking solving world hunger and curing cancer, and here I am just, yo, look at Santa, he's got a big ball, lol. This is like so boring. This is, I mean, it's just, you know, it's like, wow, you know, here we are playing. I am good, thank you. This was just a bunch of Christmas coal. Thank you so much. Thanks for the Christmas presents. Thanks for watching the crappy segment. I'll be right back. Sit tight, and we got more games coming up.
Complete global lactation. Shit!
Tyler, play the game.
Holy shit! That is an epic fucking intro, dude. And I have to warn everyone. Warning. What you may see right now is going to be absolutely disgusting. Sound good?
Sounds good to me.
What the heck? Sardonic Jerk just gifted 20 subs to the Kick channel. 20. Is it a whale? It is a whale because it has those whale-like teeth that filter things. It looks like cones. He's got a big old eyeball.
Dude, I give up. I can't land on it either way. I don't know what the fuck they want me to do. I don't know how I'm supposed to land on it. I'm completely lost. Like I said, I've only played this game like once. So I don't know how to beat it. This is only the second time in my life I've played Mega Man 1. So I don't know what I'm supposed to do.
What if I told you that by the end of this video,
Oh, fuck. The dragon? I think it's dragon time. I don't remember what you use against it, though. I don't think it's the blade.
That was good.
You gotta be fucking kidding me. Why the fuck did I die instantly? Why did I die instantly, you piece of shit? Fuck this, dude. This is bullshit. Is there a way to kill this guy? I can't win now. I don't have enough bubble. You literally can't win. So what do I do? Reload? I can't. I don't have enough bubble to beat him. I have to reload. Or I would use the password. There's no way to do it without reloading. Because there's no way to grind for energy in this stage. Yeah. So you would have had to reload with the password. There's the only way to do it. Yeah, there's the only way to do it. Yeah, I have to load. I have to, right? There's no other way to do it. That's how archaic these games are. There's no way to beat him now.
I love the cheese.
Yeah. I have to load it. So if I was playing on NES, I would load my password and it would throw me in with bubbles and shit. There's nothing I can do. I have to load. I don't want to, but I have to or I won't beat him. Okay.
I cheated and it worked. Come on, guys. Last chance to support the stream. I hope you've enjoyed the mega marathon with rage and drinking today. Let's get some final support. Let's hit one more shot at least. I'd like to do one more shot. And honestly, I'd like to do 2 more shots, but I don't think we're going to get 2 more shots. I'd like to do 1 more shot tonight at least. What do I think helped improve my drinking? Gee, let's see. A million things. Actually wanting to not be passed out drunk and actually being able to wake up in the morning and enjoy life. Like, you see, a lot, I told you guys, I had depression for a long time. And basically, I would drink to get myself through the next fucking day. Because I've been with Kat.
Today, we're going to be setting up.
Total change of lifestyle. Plus, also, you guys know I have a problem with an acid imbalance of uric acid in my body called gout. And drinking a ton can exacerbate that tremendously.
Yo, this is insane at this point. This is fucking insane. I'm never gonna beat it. I'm literally never gonna beat this game. This is stupid shit at this point. I'm getting really angry. You want Rage-a-thon? You're about to see it. I'm about to just delete this fucking game. It's fucking not consistent at all. It's wonky as fuck. Were there original NES games like this? I don't know, man.
Whoa, are you kidding me? Iron Chef Sakai just gifted 25 freaking subs over on Kick. That was not expected. Thank you, Iron Chef Sakai. Holy shit. 25 friggin' subs, dude. Amazing, thank you. So that is an insane amount of support. 125 bucks of support, guys. I've never run into this thing before. What is it, a money creature? Yeah, look, it's a money creature. It just throws money around. What the hell was that?
I pressed jump. I pressed it on the 4th one. It just dropped it. Fucking stupid wireless controller bullshit. Sucks ass. I guess I could just use Rush Jet that whole stage, huh? Wow. I guess I could just use Rush Jet the whole thing. Yeah, game over. Suck my dick.
So, I hate to tell you this. This is a real job, and it actually is one of the more challenging, if not the most challenging job I've ever had in my life.
Okay, let's go. I didn't even touch anything. I told you. It's a fucking wireless controller at this point. I've been using it all day. It's all fucked up now. Now it's doing shit I'm not doing. It's not giving me the inputs I'm doing. It's stupid.
Tomorrow will be a fun podcast, followed by a full stream of the Dark Souls mods with the remastered and Age of Sunlight mods. And then tomorrow night, Killer Frequency, which we didn't get to play tonight. We're doing it tomorrow, okay? I got to get out of here, guys. I hope you enjoyed. It was a great marathon. I had a great time. I hope you guys did too. Thank you so much for the overwhelming support. See you tomorrow. Let me tell you, there's going to be a lot of WWE Champions pulls tonight. I cannot wait to spend all of this money. I mean, quite honestly, this is good for maybe like 2 multi-pulls, maybe 3. So we gotta do better than that, of course. We got we gotta do better than that. Are you kidding me? I can't afford these pulls. We need more. There's still this back here. And it's still in the back of my neck, the back of my head, the back of my mind, and it's always telling me it's WWE Champions time. I love it. I love it. Is a mobile game addict. Phil has indoctrinated children who send him money, blatantly milking for money. It's a money pit. It's gone, just gone like that. In an instant, fucking gone. I just care about money. That I just can't help it. By eBay. Contributions are mandatory, but I need your help. I am appealing directly to you. No decency, no respect, no common sense, no fucking maturity. Is the guy who just doesn't get reality.
I received a $1.50 tip from Beaver Bother. 20 bucks for me, the next boss you beat. Beaver Bother, you have never actually done that. You always say that and you lie. You never tipped me 20 bucks for it. Never happened. How about this? Tip me 20 now for the last 2 bosses you told me you were going to tip me 20 for, and then you sent me 2. How about that? How about we get caught up with what you owe before you promise something else? I don't know. Big Bane did a super chat and said, I'll give you $200 to do 25 push-ups nonstop. Okay, ready? Here we go. 1. Cameras do now. Come on, guys. Let's get some gifted subs over on Kick. We only had like 1 or 2 today. That support would help a lot. Does anyone have any idea what this Queen Banana on Kick is talking about? Does anyone actually care? Like, here I am playing Dark Souls, having a good time, right? Relaxing with my audience, enjoying my new setup. Everything's good. You're over there talking about, oh, he ignores Kick because I'm revealing who I really am. He loves it because it's his LARPer setup. No one has any idea what you're talking about. You know that, right? Like, you literally live in this parallel dimension to reality. No one has any clue what you're speaking of. Nor does anyone care. You know, no one's bringing it up. You know, like who are you and who gives a fuck? No, really, no one gives a fuck about you. Here, would you like to see me prove my point? You ready? Okay, so watch this, okay? Ready for this? So you see how you're banned? Now let's see how many people are upset. Let's see how many people freak out about it. They're gonna be writhing, right? They're gonna be tearing at their clothes, wailing and writhing in sadness because I removed you. I don't even know who you are. I have no idea who that person was. But they started saying wild stuff in the chat, like, all right, well, let's see how this works. Battleduck says, oh no, sorry, Phil, I can no longer ever watch you after you banned good old what's-his-face. Clam Cut Ty is writhing and upset. There you go. How about this? If you truly missed Queen Banana on Kick, whoever that was, how about you do some contributions in memoriam? Let's get some contributions rolling in memoriam of Queen Banana right now. Who's gonna be the first to super chat, gift a membership, gift a sub, and tip in honor of Queen Banana? Let's do it. Let's get it rolling. Let's do it. Come on. Let's do a funeral procession of contributions right now. Right, and you know, if it's a stream where contributions are low, I'll say something like, you know, it's a slow stream tonight. Not that anyone has to do anything about that, but I just make factual observations. Earlier today, we did not hit the goal during the Dark Souls stream. In fact, we didn't even hit $100 during the Dark Souls stream. In fact, ladies and gentlemen, we didn't even hit 50 bucks during the Dark Souls stream. So it's official. I am wage quitting Dark Souls. We are no longer playing it. I'm canceling the entirety of the playthrough. And instead, we're just going to play like 2 games that people are showing up and supporting. Okay? No. We're not doing that.
That's not funny, asshole.
It was just we've had good Dark Souls streams before. I think it was just a one-off. I think a lot of people had come by and supported the marathon the day before, which did exceptionally well support-wise. So I'm not all of a sudden canceling the Dark Souls playthrough, okay? But it would be nice if tonight support could pick up a bit. You know, we only did like $40 earlier, so it'd be great tonight to get some of the you know, a milestone hit would be amazing. So let us get some support rolling early, and then let's get some support rolling often. Beaver Bother tipped me $1.50 and says, could you unban my YouTube account? I'd like to chat on YouTube. Sure, as soon as you tip me the actual funds you promised me for beating bosses in Dark Souls. So let's see. At first it was $20 and you tipped me $2. Then again it was $20 and you tipped me $2. Then you said $40 and you tipped me $4. But actually you didn't. You only tipped me $1. So as soon as you tip me about $80, maybe I'll consider unbanning you from YouTube since you lied. How about that? How about that? When Beaver Bother stops being a liar, okay, then maybe he'll get unbanned. I mean, it kind of goes hand in hand, don't you think? That's right. Right now, his name is more like Beaver Bullshit. And we have enough bullshit. We don't need Beaver Bullshit, too, right? We don't need, you know, different levels of bullshit. We need as little bullshit as possible, and he brings the bullshit. So once you stop bringing the bullshit, maybe you'll be able to bring some chat. Here's the funny part, right? All the people, again, only if you listen to my moronic stunted detractors do you ever believe any of the drama. According to them, Kino Casino has yet again snaked me behind my back, and I hate them and they hate me.
Type Phil. I didn't know, because, like, there's like 4 hour deep dives into these people on YouTube, and I don't sleep much, so I was listening, you know. I know all about Darkside Phil and his fundraising scams. My favorite is... Yeah, my favorite.
Go on, Steve. Tell us your favorite. Tell us your favorite.
I know, I heard that.
He's a dirty.
Did he ask you to pay for his state income tax and then ask for more money to pay the income tax on the new money?
Steve, tell us your favorite Phil scam. Which one is your favorite?
My favorite was when he did a fundraiser to get the state taxes that he owed, and then he got that, and then he went back to the audience. He was like, I got a problem because now my income went up and now I need more money to pay the money.
Get him! He's a bum!
Meanwhile, I talked to both of them today. Separately, different conversations. Perfectly fine. We're actually, again, I told you guys this month we started talking again about, you know, important stuff, collab stuff and stuff. So, you know, everything is good. Tommy Lover did another super chat saying, how much for belly talk? I don't know. Keep sending super chats and I'll let you know when we get there. All right? But not yet. Definitely send them. And probably send larger ones too. These $2 ones, you know, they're a little bit of a chore. Okay, cool. Give me the money. All right, guys, if you're enjoying tonight's stream, please consider supporting it in some way. Anything is appreciated, including super chats and super stickers, memberships and gifted memberships on $24 to support. Please, let's get that momentum going and pick it up for tonight. I want to hit that goal. We didn't do it earlier, so let's do it tonight, okay? All right. No, I'm not switching games. Sorry. Even if you don't like it, if you don't like the game, please come back at a time when I'm playing something you actually like. And then when I come back, we'll do another hour of Killer Frequency. And guys, please support the stream. As you can see, we are not even halfway to a $50 goal. We didn't even hit 50 earlier today. So please, let's get some support here tonight. If you're here to chill and relax and you're enjoying the stream, please support it in some way. And I'll be right back. So far, we have 0 tips tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, I really need help with tips right now. If anything, if you can forego any other kind of contribution to tip me, please do. I need tips in the short term. All right, guys, how about this? I'm going to go grab a ginger ale. I'll be right back. And when I come back, let's do a bunch of shout-outs for a plethora of contributions on the stream. How does that sound? I'll literally be back in like 2 seconds. I'll be right back. Canada Dry Fruit Splash Cherry Ginger Ale. See that? It's really good. It actually tastes really, really tasty. If you like ginger ale, you're going to like this. It has like a sweet cherry flavor to it as well. Really like it. So I'm going to have one tonight because I wanted some flavor. My mouth is like bland from the water I'm drinking.
It's actually pure grain alcohol I keep in here. You guys don't realize. You think it's a Mountain Dew Kickstar. Oh, no.
Oh, my God, excuse me.
Oh, seriously? Oh, come on.
Guess what? Well, all right. Well, we're out of time, guys. Thank you for watching Killer Frequency. I hope you enjoyed it. It looks like next time around we'll probably beat it. And thanks to those who did chill with me here tonight. and for the very few who contributed. Yeah, I know what's gonna happen. Like, I know exactly what's gonna happen. I'm gonna upload these videos, and the entire playthrough will get claimed 100%. I guarantee it. 100%. I'm not gonna make any money on the videos, and there's not much I can do about it. The game is great with the music. Like, I really like this music right now. It's a shame that, you know, this hasn't been worked out. How many years that people have been gaming on YouTube, and they can't figure it out yet? I'm just gonna leave it on, or leave it off. If I make no money on the videos, I guess I make no money on the videos. What can I say? I'd rather make a good playthrough, but again, I hope you guys will support the content. Please do.
Copywritten music will get content ID. You lose all credit. Because of the music, it's been get you in the butt now.
Enjoying so far. All right, if you are and you're watching on demand, I have no clue if is muted or claimed because of the music. I'm gonna leave the music on, but I get the feeling, like I said, I'm probably gonna make nothing on it. It sure would be great if you could like the video, if you could consider leaving a tip, which you can do via the PayPal link in the description of the video. Since obviously I'm not gonna be making anything, sadly, on the playthrough if it gets claimed. If you're watching live, please support the stream. Library man. Attenzione! È veramente brillo.
Damn, this says an hour and a half. We're in for a field trip.
How's it going? Good. I'm Officer Hawkins, sir. I'm looking for Pam. Is Pam in today?
Yeah, that's my wife.
Is your wife? She's here. Hi. Hello, Pam. How are you doing? Good. I'm Officer Hawkins, American Fork Police Department. Hi. So we had a agency assist out of St. George in Springville that we're just looking for. Okay. When you picked her up, what was the case? Did somebody ask you to pick her up, or did you just pick her up? What was going on?
Well, I'm having guests coming, and she came and did some cleaning for me.
Some cleaning for you?
We're right now in the house.
In the living room, right here.
Okay, great. We're gonna have both of you come out here then.
If you can, just for a second. We just have to go over some stuff.
You have a warrant?
Yeah, we do.
Let me see it, please.
So, it's in my car, but right now, my concern is...
Will you just tell them you're alright?
Well, we have to physically see her.
Come to that doorway.
We'll go ahead and get the copy of the warrant for you, okay?
You have a warrant for my house?
Specifically for you.
For you and the child.
Yeah. Okay. So,
what is going on?
As of right now, I'll just need you to give your phone to your husband. Okay. And as of this moment, you're going to be detained right now. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. So
what does that mean?
Is there anything on you?
No.
Okay. Perfect. Just put your hands in front of you. Okay. Just going to place you temporarily under arrest. Okay. I'll explain to you that. I'll explain.
What are you guys doing?
I've explained this already. I'm being as courteous as I can.
Okay. Well, I'm going to call an attorney.
That's fine.
I don't know what's.
Yeah, I don't even know what this is all about.
Okay. So, I'm going to explain to you when we get to the car. Yes. I just explained to you that you're being detained right now. Okay. So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to walk you to my car, okay? I need this officer to stay with your husband, and I'm going to explain everything to you when we get there, okay? So, are you familiar with any officers in Springville?
No.
Okay.
Not at all.
Do you have siblings or kids in St. George?
Well, I have a married daughter.
Okay. What's her name?
Stacy.
Okay. Do you know of any issues that they just went through today?
No, do you?
Yes, I do. So that's why I'm trying to figure out. So we were requested by St. George and Springville Police to make contact here, the residents is here, than to detain you currently until questions are answered. Okay.
What kind of questions?
So I'm gonna call the main officers from Springville, and that's where I'm gonna tell him that I have you detained, and he can question you from now. Does that make sense? So now you know pretty much as I do. Okay. So I'm gonna call him, and we're just gonna go from there. Okay.
So what do I have to do with it? Why am I like this when haven't resisted or anything?
Because I have to detain you momentarily until I figure out what charges they're gonna go with that. So like I said, we were requested by another agency to locate you and detain you temporarily under a warrant to figure out this. He's right there, which means you had her. That makes sense?
Yeah, she comes over to my house all the time.
I'm going off what you're saying. I'm going off what they're saying. I don't know what's the truth. I know that she's here. I don't know if she came willingly or not.
But can't you ask her?
That's what we're about to do.
Okay.
But as of right now, that's why I separated you, because I want the truth. I don't want coercion. I don't want her being felt like she has to say stuff.
Yeah.
All that kind of stuff. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to put you in there. We're going to drive back to the front so you can hang out right in front of your house.
Thank
okay?
you. Okay.
All right, watch your hand. So just, can you tie yourself or no? Or can you place your seatbelt or no?
No.
No? Yes, it does. I don't know if it's Stacy per se, but it's one of them. So then it is her. Okay, I just turned on your AC, okay?
Public safety.
How's it going? This is Officer Hawkins with American Ford Police Department. How you doing?
Hi, good. How are you doing?
Good. So I just want to get some 5 W's on this case I had. So I made contact. I have Pam in the backseat of my car detained, and I'm in the house.
In the house?
Yep.
Okay, we've got a unit that's going to be heading over. Let me find out who it is, okay?
Yeah.
Did they tell you who's going over? Okay. Alright, let me see if I can just transfer over to my officers out there, okay?
Appreciate it. Thank you.
I'm sorry, what was your name one more time?
This is Officer Hawkins, Hawkins.
Alright, I'm going to send you over to Detective Ford. Give me just 1 second. Thank you.
Thank you. Hello, what? This is Officer Hawkins with American Ford Police Department.
Hey, this is Detective Mulford. How are you?
Detective Mosin? Is that what you said? Mulford. Okay. How you doing?
Good, how are you?
Good. So I just want, if you can just give me the lowdown of what's going on today, because I have the agency that said I detained Pam. She's in the backseat of my car, and then I have in the house in front of me.
You in the house?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Give me 1 second.
Okay.
No, sorry, I'm talking about DCFS.
Okay.
We have DCFS here. They're on their way. They're gonna come pick right now.
Okay.
So if you can detain Pam still for a minute, and then there, and DCFS will be there in just a minute.
Okay. Can you at least give me a synopsis of what this is in regards to?
Alright, yeah. So, yeah, I'm gonna.
I'll just have you stand by your truck really quick for right now, sir. Okay? I'll come over there in a second. You're coming to this house. I just need you to stand right there for a second. I get you. Just give me 2 seconds, okay?
So what's going on? Are you there?
Yeah, I got someone that rolled up to the driveway behind me, so I just told him to wait.
Okay. Alright. So what's going on is we got a call from DCFS because St. George PD got a call about 2 kids that were found and then locked up in a safe and tied up. And it's siblings, and the suspects are the parents.
Okay.
But St. George has mom and dad detained down there, and they are doing some interviews right now to kind of figure out everything that's going on. There's one other sibling that we're still looking for, that are considered still dangerous, and DCFS has a warrant to take them both into custody and into state's custody. Pam was seen picking up in the Springville Rec Center around 1:15 today, and that's how we kind of figured that out and had you guys go out there. So we're still kind of figuring everything out, but that's the basis of it, is that these kids there's a warrant to take them into state custody. A couple of them are found getting malnourished and bound and locked in a safe. So
okay.
That's where we're at, and then we're still looking for the other one.
Okay.
But I think DCFS is on their way right now. Can you confirm the address that you're at right now? Okay. Alright, I'm gonna make sure that they have that right address, and then they're already on their way, so they should be there shortly.
Okay.
To take the
So, is it just then there's not an arrest warrant for Pam?
No. Hey,
okay.
Can you guys transport Pam to your PD if we can send some detectives over there to go interview her?
Depending, we have freaking a couple calls coming out, some disturbances, so I mean, it's possible, just depending on how long it would be, or I mean, they're pretty cooperative, honestly, so I don't think if they got back, if I let them stay here at the home when DCFS picked it up, I don't think they'll do anything, or leave, if that makes sense.
They've been pretty cooperative with you?
Yeah, they've been pretty cooperative, more so confused.
Okay. Let me, here, I got my sergeant right by me. He's talking to one of the other siblings. Give me 1 sec. on my way up there right now.
Okay.
Okay, so I'll, if you can just kind of, if you can hold on for just a second, I'll at least keep an eye on the house. I'll make sure she doesn't make that way and you let her know. I'm on my way up there right now.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, thanks.
Okay. So, like I told you everything that I know, right? And as soon as I find out, I tell you kind of thing, right? Pretty transparent, okay? So today, your daughter in St. George was hooked up with DCFS on a possible child abuse, okay?
My daughters, are you sure you have the right daughter, Stacy Crane?
Someone from St. George that has their child.
No, that's not my daughter.
Okay. Well, those officers are on their way up here to talk to you.
Okay.
And talk to her.
Okay.
And DCFS is on their way as well.
Okay.
I'm not here to argue the logistics.
No, I know.
I'm telling you what I know.
Yeah, it's just those would be my granddaughters, and those aren't my granddaughters. Those are my friends' daughters.
Okay. So your friend's daughters then?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Is Ruby Frankie's daughter.
Okay.
And she's a friend of ours. She comes over and helps me every once in a while to do cleaning and stuff.
Okay. So this is what happened, okay? Her parents were in the situation of a child abuse allegation.
Okay.
DCFS made the report and went to the house and found children malnourished and locked in a safe. Okay?
In a safe?
In a safe. Okay? So now those officers and the DCFS have took custody of those children, and we're looking for this one. The rec center, when they went to go find her, said that you picked her up.
Yeah,
So
I did.
now they are trying to figure out
Why I picked her
why
up?
you picked her up, what you know with her. Is she okay? Did she come here willingly? All that kind of stuff.
Okay. Yeah, they
so
can
as
ask
soon
her
as they
that.
come here,
Yeah.
we'll be on our way.
Okay.
Okay, that's why I said you're just detained. You're not placed under arrest just right now until they figure out what's going on with their part. Okay?
Okay.
So as long as she's not tied up and bound because you
I did make her scrub.
do something, you
I
know?
did make her scrub the floor, and they vacuumed and stuff because I have company coming tonight from Costa Rica.
Okay.
So, but she did it of her own free will. We had lunch.
Yeah.
We went to Rolly's farm and had ice cream.
Okay.
So.
Okay.
So you just want what?
That's not my case.
Okay.
DCFS and Springfield Police Department asked me to come here, make contact with you. It's here to detain you until they can ask questions.
Okay.
Okay? Any other questions for now? Until they get here at least?
No, yeah, I was just scared because I thought it was my daughter. That's not my daughter. My daughter only has little kids. I mean, they shouldn't have any kids that age.
Sorry. What was your question? Sorry, ask it again.
Oh.
My sergeant asked if everything was okay, so that's it. Any other questions I can answer for you?
No, I don't understand why having her come to my house.
Who, her?
Yeah.
Because they don't know whether it was voluntary or not. I think it's the first
I
problem.
see. Okay.
And the second problem is since those children are, I don't know the full details of how mistreated or how malnourished those children are.
Okay.
All I know is that's the words and treatment that they used.
Yeah.
Which means that they are severely concerned of her well-being
Okay.
and every child that's in that home.
Okay. So they'll just have to talk to her and
Because there has been, I've been a part of many DCFS cases where as soon as the parents are hooked up, kids are taken. If there's any kids that aren't in the home immediately when the kids are taken, guess what? They're scurrying around. Other family members are picking them up that way. The parent can come back and grab them before DCFS takes them.
Oh, yeah.
I'm telling you, you may be a good person, but there's a lot of people in this world that aren't.
Right. Well, if DCFS is supposed to take her, then they can take her. I mean, I'm not going to try to fight that. I mean,
Well, that's what they're going to come talk to you about. They left already, So they should be here in the next 10-15 minutes, but Springville just left as I got off the phone with him, so he's probably going to be about 20.
DCFS or whatever it is coming?
Yeah, so DCFS will come for their part for, and then the detective
So they're
Munford
just going
is
to ask
coming
her
to
if
talk
she
to you.
came willingly to my house and if
I
everything
think-
is okay?
And she has to be taken into state custody,
Oh, she does? Okay.
because I think her parents were arrested.
Okay, so I'm just wondering why they don't want.
Maybe they are.
No, I have her. She's in my house.
She's in here?
Yeah.
I didn't get told. When they get here, ask them that. Okay? Alright, I'm gonna go brief your husband so he's not worrying about you.
Okay.
Just give me a second.
He's at this location.
Okay. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna walk you to my car, okay? I need this officer to stay with your husband, and I'm gonna explain everything to you when we get there, okay?
That they've been looking for is at this location. Go ahead and step out here for me, okay?
You can see her right here.
I understand that, sir. She can also have a seat in a chair, okay?
Where's your sister? Hey, Greg, are you home? Hey, can you come over, please? Need a little help here. Okay, thanks. Bye.
What's your last name?
It's the most bizarre thing in the world. With my wife in handcuffs.
Go ahead. Temper. Do you have any shoes with you?
Why are you asking that?
Because the juvenile will not be staying at this location. There's Springville police officers that are on their way up here, okay? And there's a warrant for her to go in their custody. So I was asking if she had shoes so that way she can put a pair of shoes on and doesn't have to walk in the gravel.
Hey Siri, call Ruby.
Shoes with you? It's just a simple question. You don't have to look. Is it grandpa? You don't have to look at grandpa to know
No,
whether or not you have
grandpa.
shoes. Okay.
Is that your mom's number? Is it this? She's got these phones set up. It's ridiculous. Is my wife in that car?
Mm-hmm.
With handcuffs.
Yes, sir. She's being detained for investigation for Springville officers.
So is Springville officers coming here to talk to her? Is that why she's detained?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. They have officers on their way.
Who we got there?
Probably your buddy you called. Is that your friend? Do you know that guy?
He's a window guy.
Oh,
Greg
window.
Parker. He
A
gave us
window
a
guy?
bid on- Greg, I'll call you. I'll call you.
You're supposed to get some window bids.
Yeah, well, he gave us one, so he's probably just following up on
Oh, gotcha. Do you take care of your garden and stuff, or is that your wife? It's beautiful.
Well, she does that. I normally do the lawn, but I had ankle surgery.
I saw that, yeah.
So I'm just barely starting to walk. I've been
Oh,
walking
really?
for a week, and so I did that half. She did
this half?
I did the back.
Oh, man. You just had surgery a week ago?
No, 7 weeks ago.
7 weeks ago, but you just started walking then. Okay, that makes sense.
What's the reason for putting her in handcuffs?
For safety reasons, if anyone is placed in one of our vehicles, it's policy.
Why'd you have to put her in the vehicle?
Because she's detained right now.
Yeah, she can be right here on the front porch, right?
Sure, I understand that, but also at the same time, we're unsure of all the details of the case. This isn't our case, it's an agency, it's like Officer Hawkins explained to you. So we don't have all of the details information
I know, but
in
if
regards
you're
to
detaining
her contacting.
You can detain her in that chair, right?
Sure, but I'm explaining something to you, right? We can't be having her speak to you, speak on the phone until their investigation is complete.
So bizarre. I don't know where Greg is. He lives right down the street.
Well, I don't know. Maybe he was in the middle of supper. It's 6:30.
What are you supper?
6:30 is early?
Yeah. I know you don't know her, but if you knew her, you'd be embarrassed at this time.
Sir, like I said, I really don't have any information. All I know is that we were supposed to come here and assist Springville by detaining her and make sure. That's all of the information that I have. If I have any other information that I could give you, I would, okay? Have you guys lived in American Fork very long?
Yeah.
You have?
I've been in this house for 21 years.
Oh, really? So you like the area enough to stay that long, right? Oh, good.
Yeah, we've been here 35 years, probably more. Between the other house a mile away and this house.
Oh, really? Where was your other house?
High school.
Okay, yeah. So you didn't move too far at all then, huh? It's a pretty area, though. It's probably a lot busier now versus 21 years ago or 35 years ago. Oh, I bet. People sure do cruise on it. Has there been any less traffic since the Pleasant Grove area, 2600 North, has been closed down?
Yeah, it's been nice.
Yeah.
No, you should probably go, Greg. Don't tell me what.
see if there's an ETA for you.
I'm not sure why he came. I think it was to follow up on his vehicle.
Yeah.
I think he wants to put those windows in. But another guy came and bid it too.
Have you not decided which bid you want?
Well, he's way this other company is.
Way less?
No, it's way more.
Really?
Yeah. He's a friend of ours. We used to live kind of by him.
Oh, okay.
And so he's done other windows for us.
Well, hopefully it works out for you with getting your windows installed.
Yeah, well,
Is it more than one, or?
Yep.
Is it?
Was that the officer talking to her through that door? I don't recognize it. Is that your partner?
Yep.
Never had a police car sitting in that driveway ever. Craziest thing. And my wife's in there in handcuffs.
J34 service. Is there an ETA for the officer that's in our location? Is that Destin, Florida? Your shirt? Is it? Did you go fishing while you were in Destin? No, just went to the museum.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not a vegetarian, so I don't fish,
really?
I don't hunt, I don't shoot, I don't...
10 4 out. Have you been vegetarian your whole life?
No, just for like 30 some years.
Oh, okay. What was the change? What made the change for you?
Anatomy lab.
Really? In college or high school? Okay.
Doing prerequisites for nursing.
Okay. Did you get your RN or BSN? Yeah. Are you still working as a nurse?
Retired.
Retired. Good for you.
25 years.
That's a long time to be in. What kind of nursing were you in?
I did critical care, intensive care, coronary care, and then I worked in the electrophysiology lab.
Oh, really?
And then I went to the VA and managed their pacemakers, defibrillators, all that stuff.
Oh, really? Wow. That's pretty neat. More of a specialized nursing than just your standard. Did you have to have extra training or certifications for that?
Just got it along the way.
Okay. All right. Was it around here that you did intensive care? And...
I did Utah Valley.
Oh, really?
And then I did the electrophysiology lab there, and then I did research with the doctor, and then I went to the VA.
How neat is that? So you kept really busy at the Valley?
Yeah.
I bet.
Did you want to go help them out?
No, just stand by.
All right, sir.
About 20 minutes for Springville.
Is it possible I could talk to you by my car? A little out of so we can just talk?
Yeah, she can go in and lock the door.
Go in and lock the door.
Yeah.
If this officer goes with you, her, sure.
No.
No?
She can stay right here on the porch so you can
So I can
see
see
her.
her?
Absolutely.
What are you afraid of, sir?
I don't know what's going on.
So that's what I'm gonna bring you on, but I
I'm
want to
telling you, I'm answering your question. Number one, I don't know what's going on. Number two, I don't want Springville to drive up and you guys whisk her away and take her away without giving any information or anything. And so number three, her mom isn't here right now, and I feel like I'm kind of trying to protect her from getting into a bad situation.
That's understandable.
That's me.
That's understandable.
And I don't even know her that well.
So I'm going to answer all three of those questions.
Pam knows her because she knows her mom. She's very good friends with her. Has known her for a long, long time.
I already briefed Pam. She's understanding, cool and collective, and understands what we're doing. I would like to brief you the same way. However, I would like to do it privately, if that's all right.
Is that what Pam says we ought to do?
No.
I mean, why do I need to be briefed?
You don't have to be told anything if you don't want to. I'm doing it as a kind gesture to inform you of why everyone's here and why you're right. What would you like?
I'm going to ask you a favor. I'll go do that. I want her to sit in this chair in plain view. And if Springville pulls up, then I want to be able to, I'm not going to get crazy. I don't have any weapons. I don't have anything. And I just had surgery on this ankle. I just feel a certain responsibility to her, to her mom, to protect the best that I can. Obviously, I'm freaking out young, right? And I have a lame ankle. So what am I going to do? Nothing. But if they pull out, I don't want them pulling in here and dragging her away while she's all frightened and screaming.
So here's the deal. We've already informed you there's a warrant. Okay. So either way, she'll be going with the Springville officers. Okay.
Just sit right here in the chair. Okay? That's all we can do. Just sit there in the chair. You can rock if you want. Okay? All right?
And we just be right here so you can watch her, okay? There's no surprises. I just want to inform you.
Go a little further. She can probably hear.
I'm trying to appease you. So her parents today were under investigation for child abuse, child neglect. DCFS went to the home with Springfield Police Department and found children in the basement, found nourished and locked in safe. Today. Okay. Now, DCFS tried finding all the kids that were involved, and one of them was, you know where she's at, okay? Also Rec Center, the Rec Center says that, and picked her up. Unknown that she went over the Air Force. I'm not saying can't force her, I already told her that, so we don't know. But what DCFS wants to do is they have a warrant to pick her up and take her into state custody, bring her for arrest. Now,
her parents were arrested.
So that's why
her mom was on her way to St. George.
That was the whole thing.
all explain back to us. I don't know how you guys are involved, you and Pam. Pam's her friend, Ruby's friend. Her husband, Kevin, or somebody, I've met him a couple times. I don't even know. So Pam, since her mom was on the way to this, since her mom was on the way to St. Louis, when Pam said, I'll pick up the girls and I need some help over there. And so she said, Ruby said they could come over and help. And so they've been helping clean. We have a guest coming from Costa Rica tonight. And they just help clean, they clean floors, they clean all kinds of stuff. I don't really know. And so that's the reason we're involved with this right now. Just because Pam went over and Ruby knew she was coming over and getting the girls and she got the girls. So I told Pam as much as I knew, so we don't have much as I knew from St. George. That was what I was going to do. Come here, locate Pam inside the residence to clean and hold on to Pam until Springfield DCFS here. I don't exactly know what detectives want with you guys, but detectives want to talk to Pam. DCFS wants to pick up. I know you guys are probably good people, but there's a lot of people out there that aren't. And we just want to make sure the kids are okay. Well, they want to take her. Right? If you guys can work with DCFS and say if DCFS is okay with her staying with you guys, and that's between you and DCFS, I have no quarrel with that. I mean, they don't know us. I don't know anything about us. You don't know anything about us. I know I haven't had a problem with you guys. The biggest thing that bugs me, like, I hate, kids get involved and they take place and who knows what in the world's going on. But the biggest thing that bugs me is my wife is sitting in a patrol car and that's the thing that gets me. I mean, I feel bad for the girl and everything, but my wife, she's sitting there and this is the first time in the world that I've ever had a police car sitting in the driveway. So I got all the neighbors driving by, it's like, oh my goodness. Greg Carter drives up and he's telling me to go back. And I told him, Greg, I thought he had left. And then he said, you need me? And I said, Greg, go. Just go.
No, I thought you pulled him here.
No. I saw that he texted me and said, hey, if you need me, I was like, get out of here. Just get out. He doesn't need to be involved in this stuff.
What was he here for?
Windows. He gave us a bit on Windows.
That's it?
And so he's going to need to check back on Windows. He's a friend. So he just gave us a bit on Windows. That's right. He's just a weird freak thing.
Well, as soon as Springfield gets here and say that they don't want anything to do with Pam, she'll be released. That's why I said she's not under arrest, she's detained her now because that was what they asked her. Like I told her, if you have any questions that I can answer, I would love to answer them and nobody's surprised. Is this Georgine or? No, that's what the yard is. Alright, just hang out right here, give me a second, okay? I don't know, I'm thinking it's I think so.
How old are you? Do you need medical attention at all? Okay. Is there a reason you're so scared right now? It's us? Okay. Oh, I'm sorry if you've had a negative interaction with law enforcement in the past, okay? My intention is not to scare you. Are you okay? Or is there something that I can do to make you not feel as scared right now? Okay. Do you live in American Fork? Are you a lifeguard? just mowed the lawn today?
I just did it back.
I bet it's pretty tender then.
Yeah.
Did they do reconstructive surgery or?
I did a tendon repair here.
Oh, really?
And then I just scraped some dead bone out in front of this and
Ouch.
put a bone graft from my heel and from the I got cartilage from the cadaver and all this stuff.
All sorts of new pieces and sounds like a painful process.
Yeah. So these Springville officers, they need to talk to Pam. And then I don't really know what to do. I don't have enough here. You guys talk to Pam already?
Alright, sir, so I have a question for you. Pam right to me. House, can we ask for her to come outside as well? Thank you.
You okay?
You can sit there. Can I sit there? Sure. So what do we wait for now?
We came up to verify they were here. And at this point, we're waiting for a phone call to let us know what we need to do at this point.
Did you guys get to talk to Pam?
We have no idea what's going on. That's I just told him. We were just told to come up here and see if they were here. That's all we're here for.
Okay.
Is Pam here?
She's sitting in that handcuffs in that car. Tied for a triple. So are more people coming, or you're just waiting for the call?
There's Springville officers on their way. Is the information that we have, okay?
Whoa, crazy.
And they probably will be here in 10 to 15 minutes.
I can just see more and more guys showing up. Hindrance.
Well, that's what's going to happen. I already told you that.
I know. I mean, more than a couple.
Oh, I don't know how many officers. I would assume
I
very
mean, this is
many.
like what happens when there's like some big drug bust or something. You know, I do have, you know, I've done a lot of background. You can run a background on it. You know, I do that for the VA several times. Been drug tested and everything.
Yeah. Well, they have to do their proper investigation, okay? Maybe not necessarily into you, but for whatever their case is about, okay?
Is that the only way to detain someone who's putting handcuffs in a police car?
No, sir, I already explained it to you, okay?
Explain what?
The reason why she's in the back of the car right now. Okay, do you want me to re-explain it to
Well,
you?
I was just asking you.
No,
if
sir,
there
that's
was,
not.
I was asking
that's
you
not the only way
if
to
there's
detain a
another
person.
way. What's another way to detain someone?
So if I were to tell you you're being detained right now, you'd be detained right there. Does that make
So
sense?
why can't she?
Because she cannot be talking to anyone else. She cannot be on her phone. Her policy, she has to be on
On
there.
her phone.
I understand that, okay? I've already explained it to you. There's officers on their way who are going to talk to her. Like I said, we all have limited information. We're assisting officers. I do not know the background of the case, but obviously it's serious enough for her to be detained, okay? For the children to be present. All right? If I had more information, I'd give it to you, but I don't.
they're part of a bigger organization than we are. They're major crimes from Utah County, so they're a little bit higher. They got a call here in case we need assistance.
I don't think we're going to need assistance.
Right? I think we can handle it. No, they're tight.
Is your backyard fairly steep, or is it flat?
No, it's got hills.
Is it got hills?
3/4 acre.
Oh, okay. Well, I just saw that the east side of your yard is a pretty good drop off there. Yeah, I was just wondering if your backyard was hilly as well.
It's got some hills.
Yeah. Probably be fun for like a slip and slide.
Yeah.
Like good for a slip and slide? Oh, yeah, I bet. That'll be way fun. Oh, very good.
Here's one to drink water.
That's very kind of you. We're okay.
You gotta do your fridge as well. Please.
No, thank you. I've got water in my vehicle. Thank you. Do you girls need water? No? Okay. Do you just play city volleyball, or do you play for school? Do you play club at all? No? How long have you been playing volleyball? You like it? Yeah, what position do you usually play? No? You guys kind of rotate? You rove? Is that what you call it? Rove or no? That's cool. That's awesome. I played volleyball back in the day too. Super fun. And you play? Is that right? Okay. Sweet. Is your season over, or are you just getting started? Is it? How do you guys do? Yeah? Good. Do they do it by age bracket? Is it skill level or bracket? Okay. What was your age bracket? Okay. Very good. Are there girls that like play on your same level then? Like skill level wise? That's awesome. It's hard sometimes when you get stuck in an age bracket. Some people don't live up to. You're like, yeah, we had some of those too. Do you guys play cities just... How does that work, playing for city leagues? Okay. Do you guys do any sort of like, I don't know what they call it, like competitions where you play other cities too? No? You just play each other? That's fine. Sweet. What's your favorite position to play? You just like to play? That's awesome. Oh, you're so tall. I definitely don't... Yeah, you're super tall. I feel like I was like, wow. It makes sense. You play volleyball. Are you gonna try to play like... No? Not for the school teams? Just a hobby, just for fun. I'll get it, as long as it stays fun and I'm not doing it because you feel like it's a chore, right? Do you... You're not in public school? Do you go homeschool? Yeah. You Dutch radio on here? Yeah. Me too, I was lazy to do that. I just thought it would so big. Did you teach yourself or did someone teach you? Half and half? That's awesome. Can you braid other people's hair too? Oh, very good. I feel like sometimes a lot of people, you can either braid them on themselves or braid other people's hair, but you can't do that, so it's really cool. Yep, I'll have to go with, yeah, and he can stand by too if he doesn't want me in his house without. Yep, I have to go with you too. She just needs to grab her shoes. Where are your shoes at in the house? They're in the back of the house? Okay.
Like in the kitchen. Back by the door.
Or he can grab them. You wanna grab them? If you can get up on that soaring bolt, dang it.
Yeah, I think you should just go with it.
Okay. If you try to run, we will chase you.
Are you both going in? Is that what you're asking?
Did you want to grab your shoes or no? You want to wait? Okay.
Through which card? We'll look at that one. Make sure it's good. And then after we can color it. You always like working out on something and make it look like you're not getting everything right. Him? I'm not gonna cuff him. No thanks. I couldn't cuff anyone right now. I'm saying. What'd you do? Head surgery. I couldn't even cuff my grandkids. I worked in prison a long time ago.
Are you good? Where'd you do that?
That's Chris Ross.
Oh, really? How's that?
I only did it for 8 years. And I went to prison.
Oh, okay. Were you in laundry the whole time?
I was in the mailroom at first, and then they put me in laundry and then just left me there very long. It wasn't good.
No. I wouldn't want to be stuck inside all the time, all day long.
Okay, we got some coming up. You can't tell.
Wonderful. Great.
They blocked you guys.
It's fine.
Sorry, I can round myself out.
That's why they got in the truck.
You don't have one of those giant power guns, do you? It's all bulletproof and it's pretty heavy. We'll get through there. Okay, so is this Springfield? Yeah. Okay. Girls, I have no clue what's going on. I don't know what's going on. So just, the worst thing we can do is try to fight it. So, just go with it, whatever, and then sort it out. I don't know how that's going to happen. So we'll see. So we have no clue what's going on. How long did it go? An hour? How long is it?
Oh, I don't know. Don't look at me. Them.
Oh, here, how long did it take us? I think it was around, because that month was back on. I got time to think about, was it about 2? Did you guys say there 2? I don't know if I have anything in here to tell me. I was out there for 3.5 hours with this ankle and one back for 3.5 hours. Yesterday I did that side, my wife did that side. But you don't move very fast with that.
Yeah, I bet.
3.5 hours, I think it started. It's probably about 2 or 3. What time is it now?
Oh, wait, 7?
7. I think it was about 3. I don't know. I didn't pay attention. I don't pay attention to the time now that I'm retired. I'll say that for about 15, 20 years. I started my retirement with the state time. Well, it's been this stage years. I need to go out. I mean,
So, should I make sure I have an attorney? I don't even know what I'm in trouble for.
So, it's not so much in your trouble. We're just trying to get answers about the Frankie family.
So, excuse me, but the officer said that they just had to make sure that the girls came on their own free will and that they were healthy and they were okay, which they did. They came to clean my house.
Before we get any further, you understand those rights that I explained to you?
Yeah, I
You
understand.
understand that? Are you okay answering some questions for me?
I don't know if I am or not. Can I talk to my husband? I've never had this ever happen before.
As far as we know, you're not in any trouble at this point. We're trying to figure out what's going on, how the girls got here, all that kind of stuff. So that's what we want to talk to you about at this point. So
you're not going to jail.
I'm not having to come clean up.
So if you want to have an attorney present, that's totally your choice. That's your right. But we can't tell you yes or no whether you need that, right? That's what we say.
I can't talk to my husband. I just never done this before. I have no idea. I'm just like shaking. I don't know what's going on. I had them come over and do some, I've never had handcuffs in my life put on me.
Right.
And I don't even understand why I did everything he asked me to do. And he put handcuffs on me.
It's just something, because here's the thing, right? He doesn't know you, right? He's never interacted with you. We've had people that have gone completely from like a normal level to all of a sudden going crazy and assaulting and things like that. So it's more of a, it's not big deal, it's not scary. It's just keep things calm, especially when you're by yourself, right? If you're here at the house and someone else, you can't answer the questions.
So, when you came to the door, you asked, brought it right out. He didn't even know it was there. And I said, hey, what about the, I don't know. Yeah, all we care about. I said, well, it's in the house, right?
At this point, like I told you before, these are the ones that need to talk to. I'm not the one that's suggesting anything. So let me give you a little bit of backstory of like how this all ended up. Is that okay with you? Yeah. Okay. So we got called from St. George Police Department because there are siblings of were found down there in a previous occupation. That information came to us. We went to Springville. They actually had Springville. No one's there. And so then we kind of do some follow-up. We find out that and then someone said that you had came to pick her up. So based on the conditions that we the kids were found, and we don't know you. Right. We don't know what your involvement is with them. We don't know any of that. And so, and DCFS doesn't want to take you into custody.
Yeah,
Not to state custody.
I don't know what that's happening, but we'll do whatever you want to do. I mean,
I just am curious. Is there a reason that you went to pick her up today?
Yeah.
What was the reason you went?
She's gonna come clean at my house.
She's gonna come clean. Is that something that really happens?
Yeah, she comes and cleans, or she comes and cans, she comes and does weeds and stuff, and I have company coming tonight from
That's pretty good. That's DCFS.
one of my neighbors. That'd be embarrassing. Yeah. So my friend called me and said, hey, I have a family emergency. I'm going to St. George.
I walked out to get my mail and was met by 3 cops.
Community press near the intersection receives multiple 911 calls regarding a shooting between 2 motorists. Dispatch informs officers of a woman who had been shot and was in distress near the intersection of Winter Road and Sterling Avenue. The officers arrive at a scene of absolute chaos. A woman is lying on the ground next to her vehicle covered in blood, and a girl, the woman's niece, is crying out for help. Inside the minivan is a young child and an infant. Officers removed the woman's niece and children from the area so they would not have to witness what was unfolding. As they provide medical aid to the victim, witnesses surround the scene, informing officers that the shooter fled north on Sterling Avenue in a large white vehicle. Paramedics arrive and perform life-saving measures. However, the gunshot wound the woman sustained proved to be fatal. The woman's niece identifies her as 22-year-old Whitney Gray. After securing the scene, police collect statements from witnesses.
We have multiple witnesses on scene here. I only heard one gunshot. He was driving. He cut her off or something, and then I heard the shot. I was behind him, and then I seen him speed off, and then I just pulled over. He was in a white truck or white SUV.
Witnesses described someone in a large white vehicle opening fire on Whitney's minivan and driving away. Officers called detectives to the scene. Detective Steve Brashears said Whitney was shot in the middle of her chest. He said it was a bullseye, right in the middle. Detective Brian Draveling said Whitney's car was on the side of the road, partially in someone's front yard. There was a bullet hole in the windshield, and down the road, investigators recovered a casing. The shooting occurred roughly a quarter-mile south of where Whitney's vehicle stopped. Following the shooting, the minivan traveled across a set of railroad tracks and came to rest in the front yard of a home. Whitney's brother, Dylan Gray, received a call from his niece, the same niece who was involved in the incident. She was screaming, "She's been shot, she's been shot." When he arrived at the scene, there were people everywhere, ambulances, police, and babies crying. Dylan instinctively tried to get to his sister, but the police stopped him. He then went to comfort his niece and Whitney's children. Dylan said that putting on a straight face and telling the kids everything was going to be alright was one of the hardest things he ever did. Dylan then called his and Whitney's father, Sean Gray. Dylan said that he could hear his father break into pieces. Sean said that everything went numb. His wife and Whitney's stepmother, Connie, said she felt sick and wondered how Whitney's boys would react. Dylan said that Whitney was the glue that held their family together. 22-year-old Whitney Gray is a mother of 2 young kids. Friends and family describe her as a fun-loving mom who loved to throw elaborate holiday parties. She enjoyed playing with and caring for her kids. Back at the scene, detectives and officers knock on doors, asking if anybody has surveillance cameras on their homes. They found a house north of the incident with working cameras. Detective Todd Winborn searched through the footage from a few minutes before the 911 calls at 7:38 p.m. On the right side of the screen, Whitney's minivan comes to a stop on the side of the road after the shooting had occurred. They rewind the footage to a few seconds earlier. Based on witness statements, the suspect vehicle, a large white truck or SUV, would have been in front of the victim's car. As they play the footage, a large white SUV drives through the same area as Whitney's vehicle is coming to a stop. Detectives got their first glimpse of the suspect vehicle. However, the license plate was not visible. The footage is brought back to the station for further analysis. In the meantime, investigators sit down with Whitney's niece to get her recollection of what happened.
Your mom and dad get in here, we'll talk, okay? Can I get you anything? You need water or anything? Water would be great. Hold on 1 second, so I grab one. We'll talk here in just a second. Why don't you grab one of the chairs right there? That's fine. That's fine.
Hey, can I get your information real quick? I just need to write a report real quick that I brought you up here. You're 16? Yeah. And your birthday?
Guys, I'm sorry we're here on this. And my understanding is our victim is your sister, and I apologize for that, okay? We are going to work very hard, and we will find out who did this, okay? Again, I'm Detective Smedley, and I kind of got thrown into this. Actually, I was doing something else when they called, so, and I apologize. What was your sister's name?
Whitney.
Whitney?
Gray.
Spell Whitney for me.
Whitney.
And her last name, Gray?
Gray.
You were with Whitney, and that's your aunt, correct? Okay. And you were in her minivan. What were you guys doing this evening? Tell me a little bit about that. Tell me where you guys had been or where you were coming from, okay?
We were coming from Price Chopper.
Price Chopper there at 23rd and Sterling?
Yeah.
So you just left Price Chopper? Who is with you and Whitney?
Just the two boys.
Okay, two boys. Who are they?
And 3-year-old and 8-month-old.
How are they related to her?
They're Whitney's children.
Okay, they're Whitney's boys. Okay. All right, so it's just you four, correct? Okay. Whitney's driving the minivan, correct? You're in the front passenger seat?
Yeah.
Okay. Boys are in the back? Okay. Okay, so you just left Price Chopper. You get out onto Sterling there, okay, and you're going north, okay? Okay. When you pull out a lot, any issues with anyone?
No.
Okay. You pull out, you're going north. What happens?
Some guy starts getting real close to the car, so she gets mad. She brake checks him a little bit.
Okay, so Whitney brake checks him because he's getting too close. When we say getting too close, he's tailgating you at that point. Did he come right up on you, or was he there? Did you guys?
I didn't.
Okay, so you didn't even notice it at that point. Okay. Did she tell you someone was tailgating her, or did she make a comment? What was her comment?
Someone driving my ass.
And at that point, did you look back? Did you see who was?
I turned around back.
Okay. What could you tell? What type of vehicle it was?
I just saw it was white.
White.
Could have been an SUV or a truck.
Okay. Well, we'll get to that here in just a second. Okay. So it's tailgating. You look back, see it's white, and your aunt had told you someone's riding my ass. Okay. You're still driving northbound from 23rd Street from the Price Chopper there. What happens? I mean...
we get up to a light.
Okay.
And he comes around and he's like parallel to us.
Okay, so he's side by side. Okay, and I think that intersection we're talking about is there at Winter and Sterling. Okay, so do you come to a stop at the light?
Yeah.
And he pulls alongside you. Okay? And so he's on your passenger side.
Yeah.
What goes on at that point? Was there any words exchanged? Did you?
She yelled, "I have kids in the car," and he leaned his head out and said, "I don't give a."
Okay, hang on one second. Okay, so you're in the front passenger seat. She's driving. Okay, so your window goes. She roll it down, or was it already down?
It was already down.
Okay, so window's down, and she says, "I have kids in the car." The driver of this white vehicle said, "What?"
I don't give a.
What happened from there?
She told me to throw the drink at him and we pulled away.
Okay, so Whitney told you to throw a drink at him? So what'd you throw at him?
Water.
Was it a cup of water? And so you threw the water at him. Did it hit the truck?
Yeah.
I don't want to say truck. Hit the white vehicle. Okay, we'll get to that in just a second. What happened then? What do you recall?
He started swerving over in front of us, and I don't remember anything else.
Recall hearing anything? I mean,
it was just loud, and that's it. Like,
when you say loud, what do you mean loud?
Like a bang, like a gunshot.
Okay, so you heard a bang. When you heard this bang, you think it was a gunshot. What happened in the car? I mean, what's?
She couldn't drive when we were swerving, so I had to sit on her lap and drive and park the car.
Did she tell you what happened?
She just kept saying she's been shot.
Okay. Did you see blood on her? I mean, where was she bleeding from?
Her chest.
Her chest. So you physically got in the driver's seat. She's still sitting in the driver's seat, and you're trying to maneuver the vehicle and get it to stop.
Yeah.
As he was pulled up alongside him, I say it's a he. Did you see the driver of the vehicle?
Yeah.
Okay. Describe him to me.
He was white.
A white male?
Yeah.
Okay. Younger, older?
Early 20s.
Early 20s, so like 20 to 25? Okay.
He was kind of skinny.
Looked like he had a skinny build?
Yeah, he had blue eyes.
And why do you say blue eyes?
Because I saw them.
Okay. They stood out to you? That's one thing you noticed. Anything else? What about hair color?
He He had a hat on.
Had a hat? What did his hat look like? Like a baseball cap?
Kind of like a fedora.
A fedora? So it was like one of the hats that has a brim all the way around it.
Gopher's hat.
What color was it? Okay, that's fine. Do you recall seeing any hair coming out from underneath the fedora? What about facial features? Mustache, beard, goatee?
Scruff like he just shaved.
Okay, so unshaven? So when you were side by side and Whitney had screamed at him, did he lean out the window or anything and leaned his head out? Okay. Know about what was he wearing, a shirt or anything?
I
Don't recall, but a fedora, like a fedora hat. Okay. Skinny build, blue eyes, unshaven, white male, 20 to 25. Okay. Let me ask you this. If you saw him again, could you identify him, do you think?
Yeah.
Had you ever seen this person before? So this was just a random act then? Never met him before? Never met you didn't have any issues with anyone inside the Price Chopper or anything? Describe the vehicle that he was driving. You said it was white. You know, when he pulled up, what did you think it was? I mean, do you recall?
I don't know. It could have been an SUV. Yeah.
Okay. Was it as big as the minivan? I mean...
Yeah, pretty even.
Okay, so it wasn't a passenger car then. So you think it was possibly an SUV, maybe a truck?
Yeah.
Anything about that vehicle that stands out to you, that you can think of? Was it dirty? Was there damage to the truck? Anything, anything on the side of the truck?
Was it newer? Was it older?
Newer, older, anything. And that's fine. You had a lot going on, and like I said, but that's probably the best description we've had so far of what this guy looks like. Anything else you can think of about the guy? Did you ever see the gun or anything? Never saw the gun? He didn't stick it out a window or anything like that? Right. It wasn't looking when he shot.
Where'd he shoot from? What angle was he at? Is he beside you, in front of you?
Kind of in front. He was like swerving over into my.
He like swerved over, shot back.
Yeah, I think my understanding is, from what our witness is saying, was that they were side by side. You guys were in the turn lane as if you were going to go west on Winter, and he was in the center lane. And as soon as the light turned, he started to go. As soon as he moved forward, I think that's when the shot came. So I mean, he had just started forward and fired the shot, because I think it came through the front passenger window, and it must have hit Whitney from there. Anything else you can think of that I need to know about? Okay. Again, I'm sorry about everything. I wish
Are there cameras at the intersection?
We're going to check on everything. I'll be honest with you, I doubt that there's cameras at the intersection. Now, that doesn't mean that there's not some surveillance at a business or something.
Right there at the doctor's office.
And that's one of the things we'll check out. We're going to
flower
look.
shop I know has it.
Yeah, we're going to check everything. But like I said, we'll get it. Okay. Just have patience. We got a lot of detectives working on it right now.
This is crazy.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. It absolutely is. This is
of a road rage, pretty much, is what it was.
Yeah, I agree. Okay. We'll let you get out of here. That way, if you want to take her home or anything, okay?
Yes,
I appreciate you bringing her up. Again, I'm sorry for everything. If you need anything, don't hesitate to call up here, okay? We're going to go right.
To ensure that this incident did not stem from an interaction at the Price Chopper, Detective Draveling takes a look at the grocery store surveillance. Whitney Gray, her 2 children, and her niece enter the store. The detective follows them around the store, looking for any unusual interactions they may have had with a possible suspect. The group did not have any arguments or anything else inside the store that would have prompted this homicide to occur. Detectives moved to the exterior cameras. Whitney's niece had brought the minivan to the front of the store. With her 3-year-old already in the car, Whitney handed the groceries to her niece in the front passenger seat, then strapped her 8-month-old in the car seat. Detectives follow the minivan through the parking lot. As Whitney exited the lot and entered the street, she pulled in front of a vehicle traveling at a high rate of speed. You can see the front of the SUV dropping as the driver brakes to avoid hitting Whitney's vehicle. Here is the clip again, but with both vehicles highlighted. The vehicles quickly move out of frame, so detectives look for businesses with cameras in the direction of travel. Detective Winborn identified the Taco Bell diagonally across the intersection as having cameras. Although the footage provided a better look at the suspect vehicle, it did not yield any distinguishable marks, such as a license plate, decals, or broken lights. Early the following day, the detectives had a briefing. After scouring photos of large white SUVs to compare to the suspect vehicle, Detective Draveling identified the vehicle as an early 2000s Toyota Sequoia. As a group of investigators focused on Department of Motor Vehicle records, another team backtracked the suspect's movements. They checked several grocery stores, residences, and apartment buildings on Sterling Avenue south of the Price Chopper. Unfortunately, all of the footage they retrieved was of cameras facing the wrong direction or low-quality video, making vehicle identification impossible. After coming up short, they expand their search further south, just over 2 miles. The next place to check was the Quick Trip gas station and convenience store. From working on previous cases, they know the store has cutting-edge surveillance. The detectives must move quickly as the Quick Trip was set for demolition the next day. They queued up the footage to 10 minutes before the shooting. Detective Draveling immediately spots a white SUV pulling into the Quick Trip parking lot. As the vehicle got closer and the detail increased, he determined it was an early 2000s white Toyota Sequoia. The vehicle parked at the front of the store, almost directly in front of a camera. A white male exits the vehicle. He is wearing a flat cap or golfer's hat, just like Whitney's niece described. Detectives follow the man on the footage as he enters the store, hoping to get a better picture of the suspect. The man walks towards the refrigerated section. The store is up for demolition the next day. Many of the shelves are empty as they liquidate merchandise. The man's demeanor changes after he looks through the glass cooler door, evidently not finding what he is there for. He does not select anything and leaves the store empty-handed. As he exits, detectives get their best look yet at the suspect. The man's build and clothing were consistent with Whitney's niece's description. He is a white male with minimal facial hair, a skinny build, and a golfer's hat. From the video, they can tell the man is upset. He stormed out of the store. Based on the video's timestamp, this was just minutes before he encountered Whitney Gray at the intersection of 23rd and Sterling. Detectives send screenshots of the suspect and his vehicle to the station. They watch as the man enters his vehicle, exits the parking lot, and heads north on Sterling towards the area of the Price Chopper. Investigators ran the license plate, and it came back to an apartment in Independence, Missouri, and to a person named James Taylor. Police set up surveillance outside the man's apartment. As the subject exits the apartment, police can tell that the man is not the suspect, but approach him carefully anyway. As the detectives speak with James Taylor, he informs them that they are probably looking for his son, Chris Taylor. James voluntarily agrees to come to the station to speak with Detective Bershears and Draveling.
He went to Lisa High School. Did he have any hangouts down there that he liked to go to?
No, he used to like to go to a bar out in Lisa, but he didn't drink, but they had open mic, and he'd play guitar and sing.
Well, like I said, we're just trying to get your brain going different directions.
Yeah.
To think, stir something up.
Yeah.
Has he ever had any periods like this where he'll not answer the phone, or is this unusual?
He has had periods where he wouldn't answer the phone. Oh, God. Never in a million years would I have thought this. you know, I just, like I asked earlier, you know, hopefully he won't ever know that I'm the one that turned him in, or not turned him in, but gave up all this information.
He didn't come over to your apartment last night or this morning or anything?
No. No.
Does he have a key to your apartment?
Yes, he does. I forgot about that.
Do you think he'd go to your apartment?
I don't know why he would. I mean, that'd be pretty risky, wouldn't you think? Of course, you don't know apparently he wasn't thinking straight anyway. I know he knows, or he probably thinks that he knows what I would do if I knew that, you know, he had done this, when I would turn him in.
You think
I think he knows that. And we knew that we needed to come here, you know, and tell you guys our suspicions, you know, but then, like I said, conflicting reports on TV, you know, one on Facebook said the guy was tall, had a long beard and long hair. Well, then, you know, immediately you go, oh, well, that's not Chris. You know.
That was in the process of us filtering out all the reports that we were getting.
Right. Yeah.
And so forth.
Yeah.
Let me see if I can find a bottle of water for you or anything.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Just hang tight and I'll be right back, okay?
Okay.
Hey, how are you?
Okay, how are you?
Good. I'm Sergeant Hal.
That's him.
Okay. I just wanted to confirm. Hang on.
Where did you find him?
We haven't found him yet.
Oh, okay.
This is a surveillance video, but I wanted to make sure.
Oh, okay.
Give me just a second.
Oh, God. Hello? Hi. No, Becky, I'm at the police station. They came and got me. They came and got me. Questioning. As I walked out to get my mail and was met by 3 cops, 4 marshals, and an FBI agent. They just came in, showed me a picture of him in the store. Yeah. I don't know. They just said, is this your son? And I said, yeah. And, you know, I told them everything I know. No sense hiding it. So, anyway, and they already knew where he lived. No, that's all right. I'll call you guys when I get home. I had a call from my ex-wife.
Yes, sir.
I went ahead and I answered it.
Sure.
You know, I told her where I was.
Sure.
You know, no sense lying about it. And told them that there were going to be questions. They're going to be questioned. They're not going to run. She's just like I am. They have nothing to hide, and they even know less than I do.
See, you're not under arrest or anything.
Oh, I know.
You're here as we view, trying to help us locate
Yeah,
your son.
exactly. Yeah, I know.
My sergeant showed you this.
Yeah, I know. That's my son. I forgot that he wore that type of a hat.
That's why I kind of asked you, would you be willing to initial this and say, this is my son, this is write out his name?
Hopefully I can do it without shaking too bad.
Thank you, sir.
Okay.
We'll be back in just a few minutes.
All right.
Our goal is we want to talk to Chris, and we want to get him here to talk to him safely. That's our goal. I know that's your goal.
Yes. But I'll tell you, don't give your life up. you know, he knows, he's got to know that you're looking for it.
Yes, sir.
You know, and whether or not he would just give up, I don't know.
Okay. But I appreciate your concern there. We're going to do everything to keep everybody safe.
I know you will.
That's our number one goal.
Yeah. And believe me, I hope that I'm coming across as someone that really appreciates you guys.
No, you are. You've shown a great amount of concern for us and everybody else just coming up here to talk to us. We appreciate that greatly.
Well, you're welcome. You know, I wish it was under different circumstances, but, you know, I told him years ago, man, that you get yourself in jail, I won't get you out. You got your ass in there, you can get your ass out. You know, so he knew that he couldn't come to me.
Yes, sir.
You know, he can't go to his mom. And I'm being so honest with you guys. I was thinking about that poor woman. Were the kids in the car, too? That God. Why would he do that?
You'll probably never be able to answer that.
I know that.
You'll never know what was going through his mind, or I won't either.
Yeah.
Who knows?
I know. You know, it's just
there's a lot of unanswered questions for us and everybody right now. So
right.
That's what we're hoping to figure out. So
I was afraid of what I might find if I was able to go in that first time.
Sure.
I was afraid I'd find him dead because he's always been so remorseful about everything. You know, hurting a little animal.
Right.
You know, but people change.
Yeah, and you don't know what his state of mind was yesterday, or what was going on, or what wasn't going on. So,
I don't know. You know,
are you gonna be okay to get out of here?
Yeah,
I think
I'm gonna be fine.
At this time, we don't have any more questions for you.
Okay.
You've helped us out a lot, giving us some things to work with.
Yeah.
I've been working since about 4 to 8 last night, so
you're exhausted.
This is what we do.
I know it is.
We're gonna keep plugging away at this, and hopefully the best case scenario comes out.
I know.
Okay.
You know, it's so hard for me to think that I have a son that's wanted for something like this. You know,
he's an adult. He's been an adult for a long time, Mr. Taylor.
I know. And I keep telling myself, you know, that once he left the house, I had no way of stopping what he did.
Look at your daughter.
Yeah.
You raised her, right?
Yeah. When he went into the service, he didn't have any outlook ahead of him, you know. And then he went in the service, and he really wanted to be in there. You know, that was one of the things that just astounded me, that he wanted to go in. He enlisted. And we thought that, you know,
that's an honorable thing to do.
Yes,
you know?
yes. And then when he came out, he went right to work. And so we thought everything was cool.
Right.
They just don't have a flashing light on them, do they, that says, I'm turning. You know, it's the hardest thing I've ever had to do is to sit and talk about my son like this. But I wish to God that all these people whose sons are out killing other people would do it.
They could take a lesson from you. They really could.
Well, I hope everyone thinks that.
I think anyone with the right mind and a moral conscience and people that want to do the right thing, I think everybody will think that, sir.
Yeah. I hope so.
Investigators believe that there is limited time to capture the well-armed killer, as he may go off the grid, leaving no way to track him down. While further researching Chris's vehicle, they discovered that he financed it from a local dealer. Detectives contacted the dealer, who confirmed that the vehicle had GPS and that they were able to track it. The dealer informed police that the vehicle was on Interstate 90 in Box Elder, South Dakota. Believing Chris is on the run, likely headed to the Rocky Mountains, detectives notify South Dakota State law enforcement. Investigators continuously monitored the vehicle's location and determined it was now stationary. The vehicle was at the La Quinta Hotel in Rapid City, South Dakota. Investigators in Independence, Missouri, notified the Rapid City Police Department. The local department deployed their SWAT team to the hotel. They found a white Toyota Sequoia parked in the lot, and Christopher Taylor had registered a room under his name. A sniper was put into position to watch Chris's room window. Rapid City SWAT team officers went to rooms near Chris's and quietly asked the other guests to leave. Fearing that there would be a last stand shootout, Rapid City Police devised a plan to get Chris out of his room. The plan is to stage a car crash by ramming Chris's vehicle. They instructed the front desk to call his room and inform him of an accident in the parking lot. After looking outside through his room window, Chris then exited his room unarmed and was taken into custody. Police seized the Sequoia, and inside the vehicle, there were multiple firearms and thousands of rounds of ammunition. Police book Christopher Taylor at the Rapid City Jail pending extradition to Missouri. With the extradition process likely to take upwards of a few weeks, Rapid City Police investigators bring Chris to the station for an interview.
Get that moved up. Doing better? Oh my God, yeah. I didn't realize they had that much weight that they would sit there and. Just the downward pressure of them. Yeah. Other than that, they just treat me okay over there. Everything going good over there? Yeah, really nice. Good. Good deal. Well, let me make sure. Like I said, my name is Detective Pullman. Need to get your information. Christopher, you go by Chris or Christopher? Chris. Legal name is Christopher, but yeah. Like I said, my name is Detective Pullman. This is Investigator Andrews with the Sheriff's Department. Like I said earlier, down there in this cell, kind of talk to you and get your side of the story here. We got contacted by a different agency, obviously, and asked if we could try to make contact with you, and that's how I located you at the motel. So we want to talk to you a little bit about that. Are you originally from Missouri? Yes. Okay, born and raised there? Yes. So high school, college, or high school and college? Didn't finish it. What school? What college did you go to? Longview Community. Just a small community college. What were you going to school for? Graphic design. What kind of work did you do? Construction. Like residential stuff or commercial stuff? Or yeah, residential too. Gotcha. Since you're obviously in custody, you're sitting there in the handcuffs, you're not free to take off and leave. We have to read your Miranda. Okay, that's part of it. For what we have to do when you're in custody, okay? I'll read you 3 days, and at the end, we'll see, we can talk to you about what happened. You have to continue right to remain silent and stop questioning at any time. Anything you say can be used as evidence against you. And you have to continue your right to consult with and have the presence of an attorney. And if you cannot appoint an attorney, one will be appointed for you. I see you shaking your head up and down. Yes, you understand all those rights? Yes. Okay. Keeping those rights in mind, do you wish to waive them and speak to us now? I don't waive my rights, but I will speak to you. Okay. You know why we're here. You know what we're wanting to probably talk about. And we've got, especially us, we've got one side of the story that was given to us from law enforcement in Missouri. And kind of just a synopsis of what they did as far as their investigation and what they found out. And we want to see, basically your side of the story and see where it, fits in with their investigation. You seem like a pretty honest guy to me so far. I'm hoping we can have just a good open discussion and kind of iron out all the details. The incident that we're investigating, obviously, was this gal getting shot. And that happened on the 16th, so that would have been Sunday evening. I'd like to go back to, say, Sunday morning. If you can recall back, Sunday morning, and kind of give us a rundown of what you did that day leading up to, you know, this incident happening. And I'll just kind of leave it open to you to just kind of fill us in what your day was like. Drove into Lee Summit to watch the Chiefs game. Watched the Chiefs game. Left there at 6:15. Left there, went straight to the grocery store at Hy-Vee and Nolan and Independence. Groceries. Went home. Went to the gas station to get some water. And went back home. Left again. Heading north on Sterling. And we're sitting at the light at 23rd Street in Sterling. There's a vehicle in front of me. Couple to the right. We started. Light turned green. We were going up the hill, and the car in front of me was going slow. And I was just sitting there waiting for them to speed up, but they didn't. So I waited for something to clear up to the side, and I sped up and went around them to get up to the speed limit. And right then, Vanny starts speeding up next to me and yelling at me, and I rolled out the window, and she says, "My kids are in the car." And I said, "Okay, well, you can at least do the speed limit." And I started to speed up. Well, they sped up too, and whoever was in the passenger seat threw something at the car. And with my training and everything, it was almost like reacting to contact. And it was instantaneous. It didn't even think, it just happened. And I don't know why, but it was a negligent discharge without looking. So I fully missed him making the shot, but God knows it didn't mean it to happen. What happened after that? I freaked out. I couldn't, it was like, I couldn't believe what had happened. I panicked. I'm like, oh my God, what did I do? What did I do? So I didn't know what to do. I just hit the gas. I turned, I went back home, and I sat there. I'm like, stewing over this, and I didn't know what the hell to do. I was so scared. And I sat there. I didn't know what had happened. All I knew is that I freaking negligently discharged my freaking firearm in the city limits. So I went home. I heard on the radio that someone was shot and killed, and I freaked out. I couldn't believe it. So I panicked. I started packing up all my stuff. Originally I was packing it just to freaking get it out. And I'm like, I didn't know what to do. So I put everything in the car and I just started driving. And there we are. You appear to be a guy that tries to do right. Never done it. Caring person. And I don't think you meant to kill somebody here. I never meant to hurt anybody at all. And I can obviously tell you're really remorseful about the chain of events and what happened.
Hey Chris, when
You mentioned training. What's your background?
Army.
Army time? What'd you do there?
Just went through basic and AIT, but I had to get out for financial hardship separation.
Okay.
No, just training wise, just like anything else, just tactical training is what just like the police do, they react to contact. If maybe I didn't do it correctly, I don't know what the hell I was thinking, but it was just natural.
Yeah, it happened fast.
But
let me ask you a question. I'm guessing you're talking about the handgun, was it?
Yes.
What kind of handgun?
A Smith & Wesson M&P 40 caliber.
40 cal?
Full size. 4.25 barrel.
So typically, would you just, it would be an object in your car for protection, that kind of thing?
Yeah, it's a daily carry.
Okay. So you carry it in your person or in the vehicle or either?
In the vehicle.
Okay. So like in that particular day, where would it usually be kept?
Right next to me, between the seat and the center console.
So not in it, but kind of in that crevice there. Yeah.
Is it holstered up or is it okay? So there's a holster there for it.
You recognize anybody? Wasn't anybody you knew or had run into or?
No.
And you mentioned an object being thrown. Can you remember any details about that?
It had water or something in it.
Okay.
But it was big, whatever it was. But
bigger than this?
Yeah. Because when it hit the side of the car, and I instantly just reacted to it.
Did you know it was a water jug hitting your car, or did it?
It happened like that. Like I said, it was reactive contact, and it was just trained response, muscle memory.
You told him you have the gun in a holster between your seat and your console. But what point did that gun come out of it? Because you couldn't have had a negligent discharge with it in the holster, correct?
No.
So it definitely came out of
Yes.
the holster. When did it come out? I'm trying to get a good definition of negligent discharge.
I'm driving forward and something comes and hits the car. I always have my hand right there.
It's like we do.
And as soon as it's like that, out the window.
Okay. So when I say negligent discharge, when you say that to us, that's a guy in the range who's not paying attention to his gun and has his finger on the trigger and puts one in the ground or in the ceiling or something like this. You're saying your reaction because of the contact was pull the gun, brought it over this direction, and boom, it went off.
No,
it wasn't like
it wasn't an intention. So that's why I say it was a negligent discharge. I didn't pull the trigger on purpose.
Okay, you brought the gun out of the holster though, right? And swung it this direction. And I'm just guessing by your body position, did you even acquire sight picture? Anything like that?
I didn't.
Was the gun in one hand or both hands?
One hand. Steering wheel.
Up over the top or under the steering?
Oh, I can't do it, but
yeah, over the top. Was your window down?
Yes.
Because you guys had exchanged some words. Were you meaning to display this gun to somebody? Like they were exchanging words or something like that. You don't know they're at the point they're throwing stuff at you. Is display this gun to back them off?
Like I said, it was just reaction to contact. It wasn't muscle memory. It wasn't anything other than that.
Were you in front of that vehicle, right next to the vehicle?
I was. Okay.
Here's got a couple cell phone vehicles. This is driving this way. This is her vehicle. This is yours.
Okay, so here we are. See, this is another vehicle. Okay.
Won't use this as the water bottle.
Yeah. So I'm here. That's the vehicle. I come around. I speed up. And I'm going faster. Okay, so now we're here. Okay, so I've already gone. It speeds up. next to me starts yelling at me. I roll down the window. He says, blah, 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 my kids are in the car. And I said, well, you can at least go the speed limit. I take off again. Well, then they speed up, come up next to me, something hits the side of the car, and then it's automatic.
Okay. So based on the vehicle positioning, I'm assuming this girl was driving the car that you hit. And how do you think you went through their side window or their front windshield?
No. Just because.
How do you think it
Okay, so comes up and throws it. I accelerate at the same time to get away, and I'm coming around like that. So.
Do you shoot your handgun quite a bit? You shoot quite a bit? Right. You ever had negligent tongue twister? Negligent discharge before? Practicing, training, anything like that? What do you do to prevent that? You know, what's the kind of the key firearm rule to prevent that?
Keep the finger off the trigger.
Finger registered. In your time with the Army, did you ever have any combat experience, anything like that? Okay. How do you think your finger got onto the trigger?
Just do it. Just bring it around.
Okay.
I don't know. It was an accident.
Okay. And you panicked after that?
Say the least.
Did it startle you when that thing went off in the car?
Yeah.
Did you have to clean the car out after this? You know, you went home, cleaned the house up. Did you clean out your car, stuff like that? Did you think the shell casing's probably inside your car then?
No, the handgun was outside the window.
The handgun was outside the window. Okay. You didn't feel like, I know that's going to eject to your right, but didn't miss the window, huh? Didn't come back inside your car. If your hands out here like that, someone would try to fire to the rear.
The window was down, and I exchanged wounds.
What did you do with the gun?
It's gone.
It's gone.
I tossed it in the river.
Where in the river? You understand that's very important to find out.
No. That was it's in the state.
In Missouri or South Dakota?
In South Dakota.
You say river like Big River?
Yes, the Missouri River.
Oh.
And the reason I tossed it was because I couldn't stand the thought of having a free weapon in my possession that took somebody's life.
Right side and left side of the bridge? As you're crossing, do you remember?
I went across the bridge and came back. So it's on if you're coming from town, it's on the left side. The right side if you're heading into town.
Do you happen to recall what you were wearing the night that this happened?
Exactly what I was wearing.
Exactly what you were wearing. Yeah, I gotta realize it was only Sunday evening, Harry, that this happened. You got here, you recall what time you got here? Into Rapid City.
6 o'clock.
6 o'clock, so not even 24 hours later. So yeah. How long do you think you were at your place before you headed out?
No. I left there at 7 a.m. So
Stayed at your house. Did you sleep at night at all or no?
No, I couldn't sleep.
Yeah. You ever have any other confrontations with people like this?
Never.
Never.
Never even been in a fight.
Is there any other things going on in your life that's kind of been rough on you? Your dad was worried about you.
Everything's good. That's the problem. You know what? Everything was good in my life. You know what's worse? The family of that girl that I killed. How am I gonna live with that? So I thought that when I chose the Army that I would be able to do the job. And this is probably a damn good thing that I did, that I had to get out. I don't know how I could handle doing this. Granted that in war it's justified, but what I did, no.
Did you tell anybody else about what happened? Nobody that you can confide in?
No. I just was freaking panicking. The whole time I was driving out here, all I could think about was going back and turning myself in. Because there's no way you can run from that. I don't even want to try.
Your dad had went to your apartment, wherever you were staying, after the detectives down there went and visited with him, and he'd seen the news, and he'd seen a picture of your vehicle that they got from a convenience store or whatever, and he was concerned about, that it was possibly you, because you weren't answering your phone. Were you just avoiding calls, or did you completely take your battery out?
No, my phone was on the whole time, but when I left, I just took the battery out.
Well, what did you get the AR for?
I've had it for a long, long time.
Okay. Your dad thought it had been taken out of the apartment. Did you take it when you loaded up to leave, or was it already in your car?
I took anything that was worth a lot of value to me, that I just loaded it up and just left.
Were you thinking this stuff could be used for living off the land or something, or is this something that's got a value to it that you can trade in, keep you going?
Yeah.
Or this is my value. This is my value.
My stuff. Yeah, that's my stuff. It's what. I love the outdoors. I love. It's who I am, and I didn't want to leave it behind.
And I think your honesty in this, and whether there's obviously going to be some debate whether it's believed that this was negligent, like you got a gun out of a holster up here and pulled the trigger, if that was an accident, or if you meant to crack a round off, but no way in the world did I think I'd hit a car, let alone hit somebody. That's a 1 in 1,000 shot. I think if you're trying to make it, that's going to be debatable. But your honesty, this is a tough thing to be honest about. It's a tough thing for you to talk about. But the evidence that they have, the witnesses, the things like that, the actual fact of you're in this car, they're in that car, you ended up pointing a gun over and you shot at that stuff, there's all the evidence. Okay. Your honesty is essentially the biggest tool on your behalf here. And I can tell you're remorseful about what happened. I believe you didn't mean whatever happened with a gun to hit somebody, let alone kill somebody.
You asked a question a while ago, how you're going to be able to live with this. I think you need to understand that you're taking those steps to start that now. No. In being honest, you're at least facing it. No. Well, then trust me then. You may not think so.
I can't ever live with that. I just think about what it was my family, it was me.
Understand that. And I'm not going to sit here and make some stupid statement like, I understand where you're coming from.
I can't ever get over it then. Maybe in a line of duty it's different. Maybe you're protecting your life against a real threat. But this was just freaking reflex. It just muscle. I was close behind her because she was going so slow. But
Right. But when you came around her, you guys were in a pretty average distance.
yeah, I mean, I got over to the lane completely before I started accelerating forward.
Okay. And nothing exchanged between you two until she caught up that time.
Yeah.
Okay. And did she motion or gesture or give indications that made you feel threatened at any point? Or?
No.
Okay.
Just listening to you talk about firearms and stuff like that. You read a lot of firearms magazines, watch any shows like that. You use some terminology that either tells me that you've got the training or you at least got an interest in it.
I have knowledge of it. I mean, like I say, it's what I like.
Mm-hmm.
Just enjoy firearms.
We probably won't have the opportunity to talk to you again. I don't know. Well, I guess we could. If there were some follow-up questions that we had for you. First step of any possibility of it is being honest. Boy, if you were to just hash this down and deny it, blame it away, you wouldn't have any chance.
God will never forgive me.
He does. He forgives.
Well, murder is an unforgivable sin. Yes, it is.
We may or may not cross paths again, but if you got some questions, if you want to talk to us again, you can sure ask. You know, just let the COs know over there. You kind of know the process, what's going to happen from here for you as far as
here's what
getting back to Missouri.
Yeah, I know.
Anything else, Chris, you think we ought to know? I mean, it's an opportunity. It's a complex situation. You know, we get that.
I told you everything.
Okay. We'll make our way back down there. Obviously, as we dig further into this stop, communicate back and forth with the law enforcement back there in Missouri, you know, we end up with more questions and stuff like that we want to ask you. This is just more little details and not major things. I mean, we really talked about the bulk of what we needed to yesterday. Since you're still in custody, it's a different day. We've taken you back. We got to advise you of your rights again. Just a formality. You want to talk to us without an attorney?
I will.
Okay.
I'm going to need character witnesses, obviously, when this goes to court. And you can ask anybody that knows me that I'm the laid back, you know, just easygoing. I'll do anything for anybody. I'm not a crazy survivalist prepper. That's not who I am. But I do prepare.
Yeah.
So you wouldn't define yourself as somebody that gets angry quickly over events?
I guess it would depend. I mean,
on what's going on?
Yeah, I mean, I can't say that I wouldn't. But yeah, it really just depends. I mean,
so these character witnesses, would they describe Chris as hot-headed?
No.
Okay.
Very calm, relaxed. I mean, occasionally at work, yeah, I get freaking mad. Like, something didn't go right. Yeah, I get mad. I mean, I'll cuss, but I don't act out in violence or anything like that.
Something that the detectives back in Missouri were kind of curious about. They got a couple things they're curious about. I think we kind of got an idea of what you had done, but you shaved, you had more facial hair. Did you have a full-on beard or just a good?
Just stubble.
Just stubble. Did you shave that before you headed back this way, or?
Right before I left to come up here.
You were at your house? That's what we thought, because that stuff was in your car, and there was no evidence in the motel room. After the shooting incident, when you pulled the gun up, the gun went off, what was your mind frame and your thoughts immediately right thereafter?
I'll go from as it's happening. that guy and mentioned it felt just like a reaction, like muscle memory. Whatever was thrown at my vehicle startled me enough. I pressed on the gas and automatically just went like that. And as when a hand came around, of course I can't put my arm where I can with these cuffs on, and I'm just looking forward and the finger just, it wasn't intention, but okay, to getting into your question though, it's like it was just happening and like that. I didn't even freaking know what I was doing. It happened so fast. And right after, I was just freaked out. I said to myself, my God, what the f did you just do? What the f did you just do?
Did you think that you hit that car or think that you hit a person, or was it whole shit, the gun just went off?
Oh shit, the gun just went off.
Okay. Did you see anything that would lead you to believe that I hit that car, or I was close to that car, or I hit a person?
I wasn't looking, I just driving. Freaking.
So you had no clue. At that point, the gun goes off, you had no clue where that bullet went. No clue. When you got home, did you see, you're driving away, and in the rear view mirror, did you see that car do anything that led you to believe it? Oh crap, I wonder if I hit it. Or
I saw him pull over.
How far did it go before it pulled over?
I have no idea.
Okay.
I mean, the whole time when that happened was just like almost instantaneous in my mind.
Now, I don't know how to get to Rapid City from Missouri. What's the route you took when you said you left at 7 yesterday morning?
Maybe a little after 7. I don't know what time it was.
What way did you come to Rapid City?
29 to 90.
And then over. Okay. Stop at any convenience stores, anything like that? Gas, stuff like that. You said when you fired that shot, it was more of a holy crap. The gun went off. Didn't know if you hit the car. Didn't know anything about it. When? I think you touched on this yesterday, but I want to get more clarification. When did you learn that you had hit the car? More so hit a person,
So whenever I got home, I sat around, I don't know how long I was panicking, just freaking out. I don't know what to do. I got on my phone and looked at the news, and that's when I saw the shooting in Independence. And I really started to freak out, but I wasn't sure if anybody had died, shooting. And then, now I'm just getting my stuff together. I guess I know that I'm either gonna freaking go to jail or what, but I start packing up all my clothes and everything that, it's not my place, it's a rental place, and I can't leave this place this way. I can't leave that burden to my dad or anything like that to come and try to take care of it. And then at 7 o'clock in the morning, or slightly there before, whatever, my alarm clock went off for work, and the announcement came over the radio that someone had died in that shooting. That's when I lost it.
You were already kind of in panic mode. I gotta get out of here. I gotta, before you even knew that it hit anybody or.
Yeah.
Okay.
How do you try to explain to somebody what you're feeling when they've never gone through the same thing? How do you try to convey those feelings, or how anybody feels? Because we're all different.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But to try to explain, my mindset is, it's like trying to explain how colors look to a colorblind person. And they can hear what you're saying, but they're not really going to understand how you feel or what you think. The prosecution is going to use any type of little tiny thing anywhere in my past or anything to try to paint me as someone that I'm not. Like, that's why we were talking about the whole survival thing, being labeled as a crazy prepper or something like that. That's what they're going to do to me. And that's not who I am.
Know, too, that your defense is going to have access to all the same stuff. Everything that we have.
But at the same time, when stuff gets put out in the media,
I know,
it becomes impossible for a fair trial.
Yeah. We deal with that here too. Facebook. It's one of our greatest tools, but it's one of our biggest enemies, because when something bad happens with a law enforcement officer, it goes out and it's the gospel truth.
Yeah.
And we're labeled this, we're labeled that. Heck, you see firsthand down in Missouri what's going on. Mm-hmm. We know there's problems. We know there's a lot of good cops, but we're dealing with stuff that's happened down there. You know, it's the same thing.
It can happen to anybody.
Yep. Mm-hmm. That's kind of what we're looking for the passcode for the phone for. It's a quicker, easier way to just access it. They don't have to hook it up and try to.
Can I wait on that for my lawyer?
Mm-hmm. Yep. And that'll be down the road.
It's just a question that come up, when we were talking over our notes. So.
Okay. Well, I will grant them access when my lawyer.
They'll probably still go ahead and work on getting a search warrant, and if there's some certain phones they might be able to get access to without the passcode.
They're gonna force it. I mean,
they'll even. I think we have.
Well, I don't want to make this difficult. I just want to protect myself.
That's fine. No, that's perfectly fine. Even if you said, "Hey, this is my passcode, right here. This is how you're gonna get into it," they're still gonna go write the search warrant. So a judge looks at it and says, "Yeah, it's reasonable. You guys got probable cause to want to check that phone out," and so then they would just have a passcode at that point. That's the reason. But you can.
No, I mean,
you can talk to them down there about it.
I don't want to, because I've been open about everything else. It's just digital technology is like it's a double-edged sword, like anything. Mm-hmm. And I'm not hiding anything, and I don't want anybody to think that I am. So, if it helps me out more to give it right now, I'll do it. But I would still like to wait.
That's cool.
Until
I think you're very reasonable to do that. And we get this, in our world, things like Google. We were sitting here talking about this earlier on something else, but we love Google. But as a private citizen, we hate it.
It's Big Brother,
like you said, double-edged. I mean, it's good, but it's not good. Mm-hmm. So we get it. So.
I would say right here was the point I threw it. I don't know, probably traveling 35 miles an hour. I don't know what the speed limit was on that bridge. Having that thing in my possession after what I did with that, I know it's freaking, now I know that it's attempting to destroy evidence, but at the time, in my mindset, that wasn't the purpose.
Yeah.
That it was to try to rid myself of something.
That's reasonable, because you had plenty of opportunity before getting to this point.
I would say there, and depending on river current, you could imagine maybe 40 meters search.
And the magazine was still in it?
No. The magazine is in the ammo can.
Okay, it's one of those magazines.
Any chance that you guys can be whatever, we'll have to go down there and do all this stuff. Is there any chance you guys could be in contact and explaining everything that we've talked about?
You mean as far as court proceedings and stuff like that?
Yeah.
We both discussed, there's no doubt at some point we're going to get subpoenaed to come down to Independence, Missouri to testify in court. I've told you all along that you've been honest, and I appreciate that. I don't think you're some bad, hardened criminal that's, think something bad happened, and there's nobody can deny that. Even yourself, you don't deny that. So yeah, we'll end up being there, and we'll be honest about our conversations. Okay. All right. We'll get you back down there.
Roughly 18 months after his arrest, Chris stands trial for the murder of Whitney Gray. The prosecution and Whitney's family were seeking the maximum sentence of life without parole. The defense argues that Chris panicked after Whitney's niece threw a cup at his vehicle and that muscle memory developed through military training caused him to pull the trigger. The jury sided with the defense and convicted Christopher Taylor of involuntary manslaughter and armed criminal action. 2 months later, on August 24, 2018, a judge sentenced him to 17 years in prison. Whitney's brother Dylan said the result wasn't fair and he couldn't understand how the jury decided. He said, "We get together for Whitney's birthday and let the kids write messages on balloons and send them off to her." Whitney's father, Sean, said she loved her kids with everything she had. Whitney's stepmother shared that her boys ask when their mommy will return and see them. For more videos of cases never seen on YouTube, click one of the videos on screen now or the links in the pinned comment. Goodbye for now.
You're an officer, and you know about integrity.
Yes, sir.
It's 7 p.m. in Rio Rancho, New Mexico, where one police officer is about to find himself in handcuffs.
Police department. Hello.
Rio Rancho PD, what's going on?
You just had it. Just a domestic thing, I guess. I've asked him to leave. I've asked him to let go of me, and he wouldn't leave.
What was going on?
I got home 30 seconds after he pulled up and he got pissed off. I didn't tell him that I was not here at the house. So I get called all the names.
Okay, who's the officer?
Him?
Well, what's his name is what we're asking. Because we're going to find out regardless who's on the
Jeremy Navarez.
Okay. Is he, I know he's an officer, there's weapons in the house. How is he getting after with us?
I don't know.
Was he drinking or anything? Anything physical happened today?
I mean, other than him not letting me go, and
Okay, what happened with that?
I don't know. Between me trying to get away from him and between, I don't know when it happened.
So like you were trying to leave and he...
I'm trying to push him away and he just says that he's not willing to give up. He's not willing to let go. So he just says, let me just love on you. And I've asked him, and I asked him 5 times to let go of me and he won't.
When you were saying let go of me, were you wanting to leave the residence? Were you wanting to leave the house? Or were you...
I wanted him to let go of me, and then I've asked him. I opened the door and I said, you need to leave, you can get out, you need to go. It's not his house, it's my house. And he won't. He said, no, I'm not going anywhere.
Okay, how long has he lived here?
He doesn't live here.
Police were called to this home after the woman, seen here, reportedly texted a neighbor to call 911 over a heated argument between her and her boyfriend.
He has 5 things in a plastic bag at the front door that I let him put in a plastic bag so that he could leave.
Gotcha. Him holding you, where is this taking place out in the house?
In the living room and the kitchen.
Okay. And he came up to you and he held you. How did he hold you? Was it by the arms? By
No,
the hands?
he tries to hug me, and I try to push him away. So
Is he like in front of you?
Yeah.
Okay, and it's
He said, let go of me. Don't want you to touch me. Stop hugging me. Don't, just let go of me.
Did he inflict any pain on you? Did he leave any marks? Did he hurt you?
And I told him he was hurting my back, but and other than I don't know when this happened, but
So he was holding you, hugging you like pretty tight?
I mean as tight as he could when I'm pushing away from him.
Can you come over here just in case? Come back then. You want to go look at your hand? Go look at your person. And that's from him?
And then I broke the ball. But I don't know when that happened.
Okay, you don't know how you got those injuries?
Well, I know that it happened during, like, the struggle, but I don't know at what point in the hallway.
The woman tells police her boyfriend tightly hugged her before the pair fought over a keychain, and she has one request for the officers before police confront the suspect.
And can you please, I asked my neighbor, and I asked my neighbor to call you guys, but can you please not bring that up?
Bring what?
My neighbor called you guys.
Yeah. What?
Yeah, can you please, I don't know if he told you that I asked you guys, but can you please not mention that to him?
Is it Jeremy?
Yeah.
Either way, we're here. He knows we're here.
Well, he knows you're here, but he doesn't know that I asked for you guys to be here.
Okay.
Called.
We have to conduct our investigation regardless and let him know the reason why we're here for a welfare check concerning you. That we cannot lie. It's going to be on our police
No,
report.
but you can say that it came from him.
And from PD also. By chance, we should provide you the surface. So, do you think he'll be cooperative with us or not?
Oh, probably. He knows exactly what to say to be cooperative.
How long would you say that was going on for? Like the hug?
I don't know. Maybe 2 minutes. I don't know.
That was in the living room.
Yeah.
And then eventually he just let go.
Eventually, I was able to push him far enough to where I could, like, squirm out from his arms.
So by squirming out, like, what did you do after? Did you run away from him? Did he come out back after you?
I kept, well, he did it twice, but I kept either the island between me or the couches between me and him.
And he was trying to actively go
Yes.
back? Okay. So when he was holding you, did you feel at that moment you weren't free to leave?
No, not at all. He's stronger than me.
No, I said, during that moment when he was holding you, did you feel that you were not free to leave?
Correct, yes. I
Okay.
could not leave. He is stronger than me. I could not leave. He doesn't know this, but I have, like, the entire restraining order paperwork filled out for, like, when it comes to such a head as this.
So it's been progressively getting
Oh,
worse.
yeah.
Did either of you guys ever come outside? Like actually walk out of the house tonight?
I opened the door
And,
for him to leave, but none of us have walked out.
how long have you guys been together?
I've known him since the end of May, and we've been together since the beginning of September.
Okay, so it's very, very new. Okay, so that makes sense. So stay here. We're gonna go try and talk with him. The supervisor's on the way just because he is a police officer, and we'll try and come up with a resolution. Okay. Also, sometime during this investigation, we're gonna take pictures of you. Is that okay?
Oh, can I put my dogs in the kennel?
Officers have heard enough and decide it's time to head inside.
We'll allow you to put him in a room, but not in the kennel, just because it's easier. So you can put him in this room. We'll follow behind you.
I
So
just don't want them to scratch on it.
that's the least of our concern right now. Okay.
Or can I have them right here with me?
Is that the people? Do they have a collar and whatnot?
I don't know, the collars are off.
Okay, so to go in the room, we just want to make sure that it's fine. I'll look her up to the police department. If you want, you can stay in the room with the dogs, or you can stay outside. It's up to you. Yeah, that's fine. You're gonna start with it? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, what's going on there?
Police identify the suspect as 29-year-old Jeremy Navarez, a Bernalillo police officer. Let's see what he has to say about the situation.
Argument. Just about, I guess, kind of over communication throughout the day. So, came here. It's kind of just a little tense from the beginning. Kind of just asked her, like, you know, just let me go. If you're done, be done. Tried hugging her, that didn't pan out. She said that it hurt her back. I let her go. I had my stuff over there to leave, the bag with the stuff in the front to leave. She wanted the keychain off the keys that I have. I was like, well, you gave it to me, I don't want to give it back. Like, and then we ended up kind of just talking it out from there about what we could do better, or if we need to end the relationship or go from there.
Okay. So the argument all started with communication.
Yeah, throughout the day, because like I've been in training all day. We haven't really seen each other the whole week. My job and her job, and then so it kind of just went. Yeah. So.
And then, what time did you go to sleep?
Maybe like around 6, around there.
Okay. And then what time did she get here?
I mean, shortly after, maybe 5 minutes.
Okay.
Something like that.
Do you guys both live here, or?
No, like I'll come over here and stay with her on my days off as much as I can, or something like that.
Okay. So this is her house.
Yes.
And you stay here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll stay here like 4 days here and there, or whatever, whenever I can.
Okay. Where do you live?
Off of Patchy Loop.
Okay. I gotcha. Okay. So then you had said you gave her a hug.
I did give her a hug.
Can you go into detail of the hug?
Well, I just like a normal hug, and at times she's like, "Oh, I don't want it." And I'm like, "Just calm down. Let me hold you. Like, we'll work it out." And she's like, "Well, it's hurting my lower back because she's been having lower back issue." And that's when I let her.
Where were you guys in the house?
Maybe like here, by the kitchen table.
Okay. How long was that hug? Would you say?
I honestly, I don't know. 10 seconds, maybe 15.
Okay. Would you say like how hard or how firm was your grip? Or?
I mean, not too hard. I mean, once she was like, "Yeah, my back, like it's hurting my back." Okay, fine. So I'm just trying to sit here and hold you, and then you're like, "No," I'm like, "Just calm down. Like, let me hold you. We'll work this out." And then she's like, "This is hurting my lower back." I'm like, "Okay, that's sorry."
Was she
saying when we were talking, and she got like a notification, and then I think that's when she went to the door.
Okay. And then you brought up some about keys.
Yeah, so she wanted the keychain back, and I was like, "Well, you gave it to me, like, just let me go." And so we're arguing about the stupid keychain, and eventually she's like, "Oh, you know, never mind about the keychain, just go." And I'm like, "Okay." And that's when we kind of were talking about, like, what I could do better, or vice versa.
Okay. Where in the house were you guys when you were talking about the keychain?
Like around the kitchen area, right there in front of the fridge.
Okay. So you're saying there, were you trying to
Yeah, so I was originally from that bag, but we were ready to go and add the keychain there.
So you guys started?
Yes.
And then at that point, did you guys have any contact, physical contact, or anything?
So she went to grab the keychain and I just pulled it away. And that was about it.
Okay. And then it's okay, and then at that point, no time.
That's when we ended up like, she was, "Never mind about the keychain, go." And I'm like, "Okay, like I love you and I do want to make this work." And that's when we had to talk about like what we could do better in this situation or our relationship.
Oh, this is then at that point you guys were in the bedroom. So
Yes.
that's after the talk was after the keychain part.
Yes,
And then you guys
correct.
had the 20-ish minutes in the bedroom.
Correct.
Talking. So then after you guys were done talking, that's 20-ish minutes at that point?
Yeah.
No, after the talk, what happened though?
I think that's after like the 20 minutes, that's when I think she got the notification and went out to the front.
Oh. Yeah. Okay. Alright. How did that talk in the bedroom go?
I mean, we were kind of figuring stuff out, and I think we both, as far as I read into it, like, we're not going to end a relationship, we're going to try to figure this stuff out, and hopefully go.
Jeremy describes a slightly different story to police, but it isn't long until one officer notices something that could help them get to the bottom of it.
Okay. So she's telling me the first time it happened is when you guys got here, the argument started. She said, happened around here the first time, around the table, or around the island. You're acting around her, you want to hug her, said, "Let me love on you." She's telling us. She told me, "Let me go," several times. You didn't want to let go, so at that point she had to push herself away from you so you can loosen the grip. And she told us that she was going around the island and you were kind of following her, like kind of a cat and mouse type of deal. She said the second time is when you hugged her and she told you, hey, my lower back hurts, and you let her go.
Well, so we did hug over here, but that was earlier. But that's when she did let it happen. She was very emotional, but I don't remember any force. I guess here is the only part where I do remember saying like, no, like it's hurting my lower back. I'm like, okay, that's fine.
Mm-hmm.
Here, I was like, I love you, like we'll make it work. And this was after our conversation here.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean,
you don't remember?
I remember her just saying like no, but then I was able to like hug her, and it was not like forced or unforced or whatever you want to call it. Like it wasn't like, it's like, listen, I love you, like let's make it work.
Mm-hmm.
She's like, no, don't hug me. And then yeah, this is the only one I remember. She's like, no, like please, like just let me go. It's my lower back's hurting. I'm like, okay.
Okay. So on those both occasions, she told you no. So
Yeah.
why would you continue to try and hold her?
Yeah, just trying to, I guess, just make it work at some point.
Okay. Is that a camera right there?
I believe so, yes, sir.
Does it record? Or you wouldn't know?
I wouldn't know.
Okay.
I don't know if they do or not. I'm not too sure.
Would it capture any of the arguing or any of the just kind of like set in stone type of ordeal? Like, because that can't lie.
I know it like catches from like, if it does record, I think it's there to there. She has it for the dogs.
Gotcha.
So it would catch like from the end of the couch to the hallway.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's about it.
Back with the alleged victim, officers work to get a hold of the potential footage.
So I noticed you have a camera that faces off towards you. Does that record?
It records in 30-second bits of motion, so there's no guarantee. The problem is that, and I've tried to look back, from the first sense of motion, it catches 30 seconds, and then it stops recording for 2 or 3 minutes. That's how ring cameras are built.
Okay.
Until it resets.
Do you have your phone on you, by chance?
It's in the bathroom.
Do you mind if I don't get it and see if I can look that up?
Yeah, it's on a green jacket, or my green jacket, but it's in the bathroom. If you go down the hallway to the right and another right, just excuse that.
What kind of phone is it?
It's an iPhone.
Okay.
It's a big
Gotcha.
The woman finds a short clip showing a part of what exactly happened here. Let's take a look.
Hands off of me. Now, get your hands off of me. I said get your hands off.
With that evidence in hand, officers continue talking to the woman, who reveals this is not Jeremy's first time in the spotlight.
And it's a keychain phone?
What is it?
That's not a key to the house.
No, it's just the keychain. So when he was put on administrative leave.
For what?
You remember not that one?
No, I don't.
Oh, he works for Bernal.
Okay.
You haven't watched the YouTube video, the news story?
Which one?
Of him stopping that family from speeding on Bernal, and their dog died because he did a felony stop on a family and pulled all of their family out of the car. Oh, Google his name, you'll find it.
Okay. Is he still on leave?
No. They just let him go back.
Okay.
I have talked with and the DV unit, the crimes victims.
The crime victims, I mean.
I have all of the restraining order pages. The restraining order paper got filled out of 2 pages of everything that he has done.
Okay. Have you called us before?
No. I know. I know. But
not that it's gonna change what happens tonight.
no, but I should have. I know. I know I should have, and I kick myself every day that I didn't call a few times. But
So he grabbed you 3 times?
well, no, I grabbed him twice.
Also, I tell you, battery 3 times. Because she was unwanted, right? That's unsolicited. Insolent manner. She told him over 10 times to let him go. And he did it again. And again. Yeah, so I was like, up to 2 separate incidents where he hugged her and that. So, she told you twice on both those moments at least. Why did you continue? And he was like, I don't know, I wanted to. Yeah. 15 years. And he just got back from suspension. He was the guy that pulled their family out at gunpoint. Family's daughter. And their dog died in hours. So he was suspended for that. He just got back.
You heard that right. Jeremy has made headlines before for allegedly holding a family at gunpoint after pulling them over for speeding while the family was rushing their injured dog to a vet. Back with Jeremy, officers have a few more questions for the 29-year-old.
So, what is your name?
Jeremy.
Jeremy what?
Nevas.
And you're an officer?
Yes, sir.
And you know about integrity?
Yes, sir.
How long have you been with Burnley?
It's a year and a half now.
Is that the only agency you've been with?
I started with Valencia County Sheriff's Office.
Okay.
Jeremy was reportedly placed on administrative leave after the traffic stop incident, but later returned to the police department. But it isn't long until the 29-year-old finds himself on the other side of the law.
So was I able to show like all the hallway and all that stuff?
It didn't show the hallway. What's bad about those is it only records for 30-second increments, and then it does it, or it cuts off for 2 minutes, and then it does a recycle. So it catches you in her, obviously exchanging words, put it on the order, and then it shows you guys talking here on the side outside of camera view.
Hi, Jeremy. Very cool series, but been over. Yeah. How better your hustle than me.
I'm able to call someone to just have it CDC.
We'll work it.
We'll also give them a call. Who's your supervisor?
Duran.
Alright.
Then it also shows on this side you hugging her from behind and her telling you twice to let get your hands up.
Channel it, please.
You just have boxers underneath?
Just.
Alright. We'll get those in, okay? We park on the left.
NVIDIA just announced their new RTX 5090, but as cool as the Founders Edition card looks, realistically, that's not the one that most people are going to end up with, which got us thinking, what better place to collect all the Pokemon than here at CES? So we tasked our team with tracking down every possible variant of the RTX 5090 to show you guys some of these wild designs. Here in ASUS's booth, we tracked down the ROG Astral 5090. And if NVIDIA's concept for their Founders Edition was to go as compact and small as possible, ASUS decided to go completely the other direction with it. This is a 3.8 slot design. It is flipping huge, flipping heavy, but makes very good use of that space and weight. This is, according to them, their first 4-fan design. That's right, 2 fans blowing directly down onto the board area here, a 3rd fan on the front that blows straight through, and a 4th fan that is assisting that 3rd fan. So you can see they actually increased the fin density of the cooler over here in order to take advantage of that greater static pressure. In order to move the heat off of this massive Blackwell die, they're using a custom vapor chamber that actually has grooves in it that heat pipes are embedded into for greater surface area to pull all the heat over to the end of the card here.
And then there's Zotac, who's launching 3 versions of the RTX 5090, their top dog Amp Extreme Infinity, and then the Solid and Solid OC, which are basically the similar feature-wise. There are some structural differences and whatnot, so I'm gonna focus on the Amp Extreme Infinity, and I'll tell you what the differences are on the Solid at the end. In terms of looks, Zotac definitely seems to be going for a more understated vibe on these cards. I mean, compared to the last generation with the crazy, and I should probably mention these cards are actually shorter than the previous generation by about an inch. So probably about that much shorter. The previous generation by about an inch. So probably about that much shorter. Kind of in line with NVIDIA's reference design, but they are still thick. It is a 3+ slot card design. They don't have an exact spec for 3.2 or whatever, but it kind of looks like around that. And the Amp Extreme Infinity is ever so slightly thicker than the Solid card. We're talking like a quarter. Most intents and purposes is almost the exact same card. It's got the same fans, it's got the same coolers, it's got RGB, although a little bit more basic, still has a BIOS switch, still has the fancy power connector, still has the SpectraLink motherboard connector. It's physically very similar dimensions. It happens to use up a tiny bit less slot space, like you're talking.
You can get one of their little Luckies right here, and they are very fun looking. My personal favorites are the little Lucky with some boba or the Beer Lucky. Both absolutely fantastic, but wait, what the heck is a Vanguard card? Let's look at it. Let's take a look at MSI's lineup of GPUs here. Their absolute most balls to the wall one is the Supreme Liquid OC. This guy right here has a really cool, really massive copper plate on the bottom, big old impingement jet that gets both your GPU and all of your VRMs in one. Stepping down makes your PCIe slot say, lay ouch. Moving on, the Vanguard has just been stolen. What a dick, but that is basically your Supreme overclocked, but a little bit more gamer-esque with the Vanguard has just been stolen. What a dick, but that is basically your Supreme overclocked, but a little bit more gamer-esque with loads of RGB. Moving on to the gaming trio, this
variants of the 5090, and we're going to go through all of them really quickly, but I'm going to focus on only one of them. But first up, we've got the Gaming OC with their RGB sheath. So you can turn it on and off if you want with the flick of it, well, not the flick of a switch, but the slide of a sheath. The next two that I can't interact too much because they're bolted to the stand is the new 5090 Extreme Water Force water block. Looks pretty sick. That's for you water cooling enthusiasts. Not for me. But for someone who doesn't want to water cool a loop, but you do like AIOs in your system, we've got the 5090 Extreme Water Force 32G, no WB, no water block. This one is going to fit right into your system, no issues. You just install it like you would a normal graphics card and then bolt the radiator to somewhere in your case that it's going to fit. I hope you've got a case that's big enough to fit a 360mm rad because that's how big it is. And last but not least, the 5090 Master. This is their Halo tier flagship product, and it is huge. I went all the way to the studio on Saturday morning to pick up the scale that Andrew forgot because we were going to weigh all these cards, and guess what? No one else has. So by gosh, you know, I have to do it. It's weighing in at a whopping 5.79 pounds. We don't have a bunch of specs like price, warranty information, or even length, but it's longer than my forearm. As for looks, it is absolutely beautiful. We've got this really nice shiny front. Everything else is pretty much all blacked out. And then for any of you non-vertical mounting folk, it's gonna have a bunch of RGB on the front of the card. The cooling solution looks absolutely monstrous. So even though it's pulling 575 watts and the FE version is tiny, who knows what that's gonna heat up to. This thing is almost definitely going to stay cool no matter what you're putting it through. Not only is it gonna come with a dual boot mode so you can switch it to gaming or silent, but it's also gonna come with a GPU brace so that even with all of this heft, you'll be supported. It's not just gonna fall out of those slots. You're good to go. Their data card here also says that this should be RGB on the metal backplate, so it's gonna look real nice in your case, and you're not gonna have to spring for some fancy extra RGB GPU backplate. Back to you, Linus.
The 5090 Founders Edition is just a feat of engineering through and through. This is the entire main PCB, and I do mean main because there is two more of them. You might be wondering why. That's because this sits in the middle of the card, and as we'll see in a moment, there is dual flow-through fans on each side of it. On the back side of this incredibly dense and surprisingly heavy PCB is two plugs right here and right here. Those are for the extenders that go out to your PCI Express and your I/O on the end. I'm going to trade you the card now. So as you can see, the actual PCB is just in the middle here, which means it shouldn't be able to go all the way across for your PCI Express, and it shouldn't be able to reach to your I/O, so they have to extend those with additional small PCBs. It'll make water cooling a little bit complicated, but it will also make it so that your water-cooled version of this card will be really, really small. The coolest part for the actual just air-cooled version though is those dual flow-through fans. I'm hoping you can see that on the camera right now. It flows through on this side and it flows through on this side. The dual flow-through fans push air through the 3D vapor chamber on each side of the PCB, and there's vents on the side that angle air up so that the hot air coming out the ever personally 4090 that we had in the past and on 2.1B. They're both
utter. But you can't make him drink.
Well, Boogie lied. He lied too many times. He said he had cancer, but it was actually a lie.
I said 500 likes.
Said King didn't pay him.
500 likes to the stream. And we'll keep peasant chat on. You better hurry up.
Boogie choke. Boogie, boogie, why you lying to yourself?
Like.
Boogie, boogie, you can go to hell. Just come clean and be honest. We won't ever judge, but if you keep on lying, we'll pull the plug. You fat motherfucker. Just tell the truth.
I'm sorry, you fucking peasants suck. There's 1,000 people here right now, all right? I said 500 likes.
Shit in our eyes, then try as we might, we still pay a price.
After everything we've been through, he's doing this fucking shit again. Plus, I'm dealing with Tina, who's going to sue me because allegedly Mike hit her with a frozen cake, a brick to the fucking face. We got a lot of shit going on. A lot of things going on. I just set up text to speech on everyone's channel. Rewind, fucking Queen. Oh, I gotta fix this. I gotta fix this. This ain't gonna work. This ain't gonna work, doggy. Hold on.
Why is this card consuming so much?
I fucked up.
What'd you fuck up about?
What the fuck?
I added a sound to our when people donate. Wait, why is my shit all foggy and fucked up?
Oh no, you're coming in. It sounds like it feels like bad internet connection. It's getting better.
We good now?
Yep.
What's going on with Boogie? Turn on your camera.
I don't want to turn on my fucking camera today. I'm not going to.
Why?
Because I've been picking my face again, dude. I'm literally bleeding right now, I think.
I mean, I had to call him to get him to this point, Keem, because he said he wasn't going to do the show until you agreed that he had autism.
I'll show you. You tell me how fucking bad it is. But I've literally been picking in my goddamn eyebrow all morning. I'm literally plucking the hairs out of my... This is the side that's not growing in. I'm picking at this. This is what I fucking do when I'm stressed. Desi cleaned up the wound and put Neosporin on it before the fucking show. If it's too bad to be on camera, let me know.
So you mean to tell me, because me and Wings called you out for faking autism, now you're trying to do the autism thing where you're picking at your face and being...
Always have. Look at the fucking liar tattoo. Look at the fucking arm. Look at the scars on my fucking body. I always have. I have another wound on my fucking leg that's been there for a goddamn year because I pick it. And the problem is... I don't want to go through this a second time. Who the fuck, last time you had Destiny lined up, who the fuck you have coming in here tonight? Destiny Moonhar Medicare. Fucking Destiny FOMO. Who the fuck you got in here tonight? Mr. fucking Beast to come in here and tell me I'm not goddamn autistic?
Isn't Medicare on hospice right now?
He might come off of it for this.
Don't be afraid to ask for help out there.
I don't fucking know.
You over here in fear.
I don't want to
that
do
a man
this shit again.
dying
I
is
don't
gonna
want to do
come
this
on.
shit again. I don't want to do this shit again. I don't want to do this shit again.
No.
I don't want to go through another goddamn month of.
We don't need an
I don't have any play buttons left
Oh
to
my
send you,
God.
motherfucker.
Shut up. We don't need a fucking expert to come in and expose you that you're faking your autism. Me and Wings already know. Wings, does he have autism?
I'm not. Mother.
Just shut
I
up
told
for
you.
a second. Shut up for a second. Does he have autism, Wings?
No.
Motherfucker.
I mean, he even admitted that he was misdiagnosed in 2007.
There you go. You admitted it.
No, I was told I had Asperger's. Asperger's is no longer a thing. It is on the autism spectrum. This recent time that I got told that I have autism is we did the questionnaire. I fucking answered genuinely. No, I didn't have Keemstar in the room to tell me what I fucking said and feel and thought over the last goddamn 50 years. So I answered actually fucking honestly. And he told me, he's like, you're most likely autistic, but it doesn't really matter, does it? Let's just try to improve the quality of your life. Doesn't matter where you fall out on the autism spectrum. Let's just fix your
Boogie,
shit.
Boogie, let me help you out here. I'm reason that you need Keemstar for this fucking test is the same reason my sister needs me in her life, right? My sister believes she's a good mother. She'll go on Facebook, she'll be like, my kids are my world, blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, bitch, you don't even fix them lunch. How are your kids your world? Like, your perception of you isn't what you actually are. You're a social butterfly. As much as you don't want to admit it, you are a social butterfly.
I am now at 50. The way I was when I was fucking bored for the first 20 years of my life. No, I was picked on in fucking kindergarten. And why? Because I had glasses? I wasn't even fucking fat yet. Everybody knew I was fucking retarded then. Everybody knew I was fucking different then. It's been I've been bullied for this shit my entire learn to lie.
Also, that merch shop is the only way I was paying for PayPig. So put the link back up on the YouTube, you know.
Keem, no, unhide my PayPig account from YouTube comment section.
These guys don't want to win.
That merch shop is the only way I was paying for my PayPig. What? That's not true.
I think he's trying to say he's buying his accounts through Argentina. That's what I'm getting from that.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like.
$20 from MonoAlt, #4. Keem, you gnome! Unhide my PayPig account from this YouTube comment section. Also, that merch shop is the only way I was paying for PayPig, so put the link back up on the YouTube, you gnome.
Do you have Becky reading the donations now?
Oh my God.
Trident super chatted $25.23. The doctor said you need to stop eating burgers, not you have Asperger's. Callum McHugh super chatted $19.71. Boogie, stop complaining and listen to your boss and co-host.
And listen to them when they tell me that they have been inside this brain for 50 years. They've been inside this body. They have this 50 years of fucking experience.
No. Your perception of you isn't what you actually are.
Good thing I paid a professional.
Guys, I just Googled and got what? What the fuck, bro? Dude, this is why we need text-to-speech. I can't even understand these motherfuckers. Listen, Boogie, when you were younger, you were a loner. You were a nerd, so you didn't have many friends. Then you got older, and you experienced life, and you became more of a social butterfly. This has nothing
when I was
to
16,
do.
I learned to finally mask. I learned to fucking pretend. I did a bunch of fucking acting, and it turns out I'm fucking good at it. So what I do on this show, what I do in real life, what I do when I'm at a goddamn game convention. By the way, let's talk about game conventions for a second. Why is it you think I've spent 32 years in a Magic the Gathering event, not in the goddamn bar? Because I can't handle a goddamn bar, but I can handle being around other autistic people, you dumb motherfucker.
Listen, Wings, I need to get on the phone with you now. You know what you did.
Okay. I don't know what.
Thank you, General.
Wings, what did you do?
I forgot. He donated this morning on me or some shit. It's something stupid.
All right.
So fucking tired. I didn't even sleep last night. I'm so fucking tired. I can't do this again.
Boogie,
I
stop.
can't do this.
Okay, it's easy. It's easy. Tell people you don't have autism. Stop lying.
I fucking do! I've been told by 2 goddamn professionals. I'm not gonna let here people with fucking goddamn PhDs. You dumb motherfucker! Your retarded ass! Tell me what I understand, what I fucking feel, my goddamn experience! I don't give a fuck! I trust the guy with a PhD! I trust the guy who's been practicing psychology for 30 fucking years! That's who I fucking trust!
The doctor said you had cancer, but he was
and he
lying
wasn't
too.
fucking wrong, was he? I'm still being treated for it! I still have high blood numbers! I still have to deal with that shit!
No drama and is on good terms with the boss #Employee of the Month.
Stop screaming over the fucking donos. I'll just keep fucking muting you.
Callum McHugh super chatted $19.71. You need to get a
Can't hear
nappy
you.
change, Boogie.
I'm listening to people that support the show, not you. You're anti-support the show. You're make up another disease that you have because you want to feel special. Guess what? I can't hear you.
Con Jr.
Even your
super
shirt
chatted
says you're
$20.
crippled.
Boogie Cancer Part 2.
All right, you are unserver muted. What were you trying to say?
I said you're a dipshit motherfucker, and can you hear this, motherfucker? That's what I said. I'm pretty sure you got it.
Okay,
Boogie, I'm gonna go out on a limb and say right this right now. Your social phobia that you claim that you have was just you being fat. You're fat. Moving sucks.
All right, quick.
No, that is part of it. because people treat you like shit when you're fat, so it made it even harder. But yeah, as it turns out, as a victim of child abuse, I crave validation. I crave kindness. I crave
You look
interaction
like
with
one of
others.
my old bosses. I had big fan, by the way.
Oh my god.
Nick Stone F super chatted
Can't hear you.
$20.
Muted again.
I wonder what illness Boogie is gonna choose to fake next month.
I know, this is fucking insane. I cannot believe I can't hear you. You're muted, so it doesn't matter. You're gonna listen to what I have to say, fatso. All right? I cannot believe you're doing this again. And the reason why everybody knows you're doing it again is look how defensive you're getting. Why are you getting this defensive? Any normal person would be like, yeah, you're probably right. I don't have autism. But no, you're screaming and yelling, I do have it. I have it. Like, it's almost like you need autism.
FKA the Ghetto Basement super chatted $20. Shout out to Wings, you're the reason I watched this show. Keem, I was wrong about you, dog. Stay up.
Oh, thank you, man. Thank you.
You know what else Boogie needs? Boogie needs a new fucking wardrobe. Like, he wears the same 5 shirts every day. Like, what the hell is
Motherfucker, I got a closet full of shirts. I just have favorites. Turns out that's another autistic thing, to like to do the same shit every day, to have a goddamn structured pattern. Who fucking knew? Who fucking knew?
Bro, what in the
God,
chat?
another autistic trait. Let's rack 'em up.
One in the chat if Boogie is lying. Like, literally one in the chat. He's so acting and lying. He's
Look, I'm being as honest as I can be. I have not been diagnosed with autism. I've had 2 professionals tell me I'm somewhere on the spectrum, and I fucking trust them. But it's not. This isn't the cancer shit again. I'm telling you the goddamn truth right out of the goddamn gate. I've had 2 fucking professionals validate something I already pretty much fucking knew because I dealt with it for 50 fucking years.
Why does
The Junk with Funk super chatted $25.20. I feel sorry for Desi Boogie, won't let anyone finish.
This foolish mission is taking time away.
I'm so fucking tired.
Tralalopta
I'm so
super
fucking
chatted
tired.
$20. This is just Boogie's cancer arc all over again.
That's
Is
what I'm
your
saying,
therapist
and that's
telling
why
the
I'm
truth
fucking
just
done.
like your
If we're
cancer
doing this
doctor did?
again, I'm done.
Oh my God,
No, I'm
oh
saying,
my God.
fuck
You
yeah,
lied
fuck
about
yeah.
that.
Quit talking
So,
over
more than
fucking
likely,
donos.
you're lying again just for victim attention.
gonna
North
be
Scout
hoarse as
super
fuck.
chatted $20. Boogie spurting out is my favorite content and about the only thing that consistently brings me back to the show.
Okay, I'm gonna
Here's hoping
unmute
for
you.
many more cases.
I'm gonna unmute you
Tired.
now.
I just want to go to fuck to bed and I can't because I'm too goddamn
Junior
anxious to
super
do it.
chatted
'Cause I don't
$20.
know. I have no earthly
Boogie,
fucking
just
clue.
get
What?
diagnosed from your doctor. If you think you have it, this better not be another cancer thing. LMAO. Callum McHugh super chatted $19.71. Liar, 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 Boogie.
You're muted. You're muted. You're muted.
Ty super chatted $20. If Boogie wants autism so bad, make him get a tattoo that says autistic on his fat forehead as a punishment.
That's a good idea.
STREAMDABS super chatted $19.99. Boogie has GOOGLEITIS.
Okay, guys, stop donating for a second. Okay, listen. Listen, Boogie, you're unmuted now. Stop freaking out. Just, I want you to talk calmly to me and Wings because we're trying to help you right now. All right? If you.
Helping me how? What is the help?
Because-
Where's the fucking help?
Okay, if you're on the spectrum, it's probably very, very lightly.
ANDY123SON super chat.
It is not light.
$5.23.
I have dealt with it
Boogie
for
muted
50
for the
years.
rest of
I've
the
learned
show,
to
LMAO.
mask. I am really good at
George
acting.
Davis
I'm
Vlogs
really
and
good at
gaming super
pretending.
chatted $20.
That's what you're fucking
I think it's better
confusing
to keep
with me
Boogie
not
muted the
having.
whole
Why are you
stream long.
And
talking
you're
over the
fucking
donos?
retarded.
Zeblin
this
super
for Boogie.
chatted $20. Keen and Wings are gaslighting Boogie to repeat the cancer arc. I thought we all agreed he was R-worded already.
Good lord, they never end.
JoJo super chatted $19.99. Boogie, now claiming to have gender dysmorphia, will be changing name to Becky.
So Boogie, when we first started the show, you had this whole thing that you used to do, and Tommy called you on it all the time, where like you would almost weaponize like feeling bad and sick. I remember the 3rd episode we shot, you came in having a bad cancer day,
You're muted.
and
The one and only neighbor Tina D super chatted $20. I am getting all this money.
Yeah, she's suing me. And she's,
why is Tina suing you?
Dude, she's dead serious. I have to keep Boogie muted, otherwise I can't tell this story. But fucking Mike ended up like she fucked up. So as a punishment, she had to get hit in the face with a cake. Mike sent a cake to her house. The cake was fucking frozen. So it hit her in the face, knocked her into the fridge, and she's got bruising all over her face. She basically got hit with a brick.
Nick Stone F super chatted $20.
He's mad.
The only spectrum Boogie is high up on is the weight spectrum.
My point here I was trying to make is is Boogie, you were doing so well. Like you stopped like trying to weaponize like victimism, like being a victim.
Yup.
You were taking accountability.
How am I weaponizing? I'm just standing my goddamn ground. Do you understand?
You're not standing your ground.
This
You're
is fucking
kicking
reality.
and screaming that you want to be
Yes,
autistic. Who
that's
gives a
called
fuck?
standing the fucking ground. Yes,
Why
I am
am
a
I
covert
paying
narcissist.
just jump
Yes,
up
it's
to
something I
200?
have not been diagnosed with, but most likely fucking have. Okay? It's something I've dealt with over the last 2 fucking years, and yes, I've gotten better about it. This ain't it, though. This ain't it. This is me standing my ground with you motherfuckers.
Keen, can you play Boogie Live while Boogie is muted and freaking the hell out?
You're damn
It will
right I
be
can.
content gold. Also, cancer.
Boogie, listen, you can't talk over the fucking donos.
I will. Mute me then, motherfuckers. Kick me off the fucking server. I don't give a fuck. Kick me off the show and I'll take a goddamn nap. I don't care. I don't care.
I'll kick you off permanently.
At this fucking point, go ahead. If this is what it has to be, if this is what the fucking show is, where every week, oh, you're not even actually fat. Oh, I don't believe that. Oh, I don't believe that you were abused as a kid. I don't believe you fucking are sick. I don't believe. How's the fuck is a 50-year-old man not fucking sick when he's been 600 goddamn
Can I
pounds?
ask you a
If
question?
every week is you just telling me something that's not fucking real. Those aren't arcade machines. You don't live in a house. Oh.
Why are you reacting in this way? Why?
Because I'm pissed. Number one, I'm fucking worked every day. And you just told us, by the way, we're working every day forever, which is great. And I get that a 9-to-5 job is
JoJo
fucking hard,
super
but you have heard all
$19.99
these fucking streamers say time and time
Boogie
again,
the Groomer, who
streaming
cried
is harder.
autistic.
Streaming is harder. That's the fucking reality. Streaming is harder. And I'm sick of fucking pretending it's not. Okay? My social battery at the end of these goddamn shows is so fucking drained. All I do is sit there in front of my Xbox for 4 hours. Desi and I don't communicate. You realize I live with a mute person? Do you realize I have the same 5 sentences over and over with Chad for the last 3 years? Hey, what do you want to do for dinner? Yes, I'm leaving on Tuesday. Okay, how's the dogs doing? Man, I don't know. I don't know the fucking man. I don't know how he feels. I don't know what the fuck's going on in his head. I don't know what he fucking likes. I don't know what he plays. I don't know how his fucking family's doing. I love the man, but I don't have the social battery to have a goddamn conversation with him. I don't have the social battery to talk to my other fucking roommates. I don't fucking do
Mama
this
McCord shit. Is I a don't. Fed super chatted $20. Boogie faking autism isn't going to make you gain viewers.
No,
Just
I
stop it.
understand. I understand. So what? I just roll over and lie to you guys? I'm not gonna fucking do it. I'm trying to be authentically myself. I'm trying to be authentically me. I'm trying to stand on my fucking ground here, and I'm trying to not bull any bullshit to do it. I'm just I'm letting myself be fucking angry. I'm letting myself stand my fucking ground.
Oh my God, why
I'm
did he
tired
teleport him?
of letting motherfuckers like Keemstar roll over me, dude. I'm so fucking sick of it. I hope you're fucking sick of it too. If you deal with this shit, you know exactly what I'm fucking talking about. It's so goddamn exhausting. Have these motherfuckers. Jordy, you should be on my fucking side. How many times do they come in and tell you what you are, tell you who you are, tell you what you are? You're fucking sick of it. You know the real you.
If you want to be on a spectrum, then go work for Spectrum.
Boogie, you just, like 3 weeks ago, you were wanting to take part of my money for how hard you're working and not me. So I've been doing the doctor for the
Only
last
17
Yes, and it's
super
even
chatted
fucking harder for me.
$20.
While I was
Boogie has
goddamn
autism.
muted,
He has no idea what real autism is. Like my son is 8 and he's never spoke to me. F you, Boogie.
Yeah, fuck you, Boogie.
Yes,
Fuck
that
you,
is
Boogie.
the high end of the spectrum. And I'm not conflating to what I'm dealing
Since when
with
did
to the
Boogie
high
start
end of the
living with a
spectrum.
mind?
My friend John has a severely autistic kid. I've met the kid, I've talked to the kid. It's really rough on my friend John. It sucks, okay? That's the high end of the spectrum. I'm not claiming to be on the high end of the spectrum. I'm saying I'm somewhere on the low end.
I gotta pause him for this. I want
Danny
to hear
super
this.
chatted $20. Being a professional victim is harder than a 9 to 5.
You know, I was
Shut
thinking
the
about
fuck up and let me talk. Just shut the fuck up and let me talk. You motherfuckers are doing this shit on purpose. Shut the fuck up and let me talk. Shut the fuck up and let me talk.
You're repeating yourself.
I will. I don't know what's being heard and what's not being heard.
Video
Let me go
game
back a
super
little
chatted
bit.
$20.
Because do you have any idea how
VA dump,
goddamn
VA
hard
dump.
this?
Here we go again. It's the same damn thing. Boogie is lying while Keem is trying to talk to Wang. They be bullshitting.
Am I
spitting
muted right now?
local slang.
Am I muted right now? Am I fucking muted right now? Am I muted now? Am I muted now? Am I muted now? Am I muted now? How about now? Am I muted now? Am I muted now? How about now? Am I muted now? Am I muted now? How about now? Am I muted now? How about now? How about you unmute me? How about you unmute me? How about you unmute me? Go ahead and unmute me. Motherfucker. Fuck you.
Go ahead,
Fuck
Wings, what were you
you.
saying?
You piece of shit.
Kim, you know, he said that he works harder than most people that support the show. The show's only 2 hours long. We should make him like dig a hole in his yard one of the shows.
No, motherfucker, I want you to listen to me, okay?
I'm gonna keep Boogie muted.
How
in
many
the
streamers
entire
have you
show.
heard say
I'm just gonna keep him
that
muted.
this streaming is harder than a 9 to 5 job? How many fucking times have you heard it?
You think you'll get
There's
to
a
the point
reason
where
for that.
you have to
Because you
dig
get
a hole?
burnt out. Because it's fucking exhausting. And when you know there's no fucking end in sight.
Lying doesn't help and makes things worse.
It does. It does make things worse. This is why we're keeping Boogie muted the entire show. He's gonna
Go
have to
right
sit
ahead.
here and
I'll
be
talk
muted
to the
entire
goddamn
show.
dogs. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. That's fine.
Yep. But you know, it's one of those things. Like, I think he does have gender dysphoria too, right? That's the next thing he's gonna claim. Because you notice how he's always telling people, "Ooh, I'm high in estrogen and shit." Like, he probably thinks he's a girl too. That's the next stunt he's gonna pull.
No, I do have some estrogen in my bloodstream, more than I have testosterone right now. That's been true for many years. That's why I needed the testosterone. I've been dealing with that my entirety of my fucking
That's the
life.
new thing. He's gonna
I
tell
have
everybody
actual
that he's a
breast
girl.
tissue. These fucking nipples that my mother loved to twist are connected to actual fucking breasts. I have to get a mammogram like a goddamn woman because I grew breast tissue. I had so much estrogen during fucking puberty. That's true.
You've been
That's
to his
fucking
house, Keem,
reality.
right?
Yeah, I've been to
Like,
his house.
you think Desi has like strap-ons or something? Like she's actually the man of the relationship?
Probably. That's the new thing he's gonna come out with. I'm telling you.
If that's the case, motherfucker, suck a dick if you want to suck a dick. Get a dick up the ass if you want to get a dick. Who cares? Who cares? If Debbie wants to fuck my ass, let her fuck my ass. I don't give a shit. Why
Well,
would you
Boogie
give a
lied.
shit?
He lied to many times, said he had cancer, but it was actually a lie. Keem, how much to time out Kiri on the Discord? Joman66 super chatted $20.
$500 dono.
Imagine hating making money with a
Permaban.
trucking passion.
It's gonna be, I
Alright,
think,
I'm gonna
1,000
unmute
on
Boogie for a second here. Boogie, you're unmuted now. Is there anything
Right.
you'd like to
Let
say
me
in your
calmly
defense?
state my case.
Okay. We're just
Okay.
gonna listen. But the donos,
PPIX super
donos.
chatted $20.
Shut the fuck
Can you tell
up,
us why
man.
Tina D is suing you and PLZ Boogie don't make Queen Part 2 chill it with the yelling?
I'm trying, dude.
Okay,
I'm
tell
trying to have a
us.
goddamn conversation.
Taco Champ
I'm
86
pissed off.
Super chatted $20. Boogie, I've been a paramedic for 17 years. That's a hard job. Sitting on your fast ass for 3 hours a night on camera is not a hard job.
Okay, Boogie, go ahead.
Jan M super
Dono.
chatted $20.
Motherfucker, shut the
twist.
fuck up!
Tipples the clown gets breast cancer.
Okay, go ahead, Boogie.
Callum
Dono.
McHugh super chatted $19.71. That means you don't have to go to the shops for milk then. Padma McCord is a Fed super chatted $20. We are currently brainstorming punishments in the Discord for Boogie faking autism. We need to make this punishment epic. V-Bill super chatted $19.99. I'm in the military but just wanted to thank Boogie for doing his very hard job. You Sussy super chatted $20. Boogie is going to start his ladyboy art next week.
All right,
Shut
Boogie,
the fuck
you're
up.
in the clear.
Shut the fuck up.
Bobby
and let
B
me
super
fucking
chatted
speak to
$20. Hang on, Boogie, stop talking. Okay, as I was saying, Keem, don't let Boogie put on a dress to try to own you. He'll get off on it.
Okay.
The role model super chatted $19.99.
This motherfucker made me put on a
Boogie's
dress.
nibbles
This
the opposite
motherfucker
way,
made
and
me
his
put
mom
one on.
did to turn off the autism, like a factory reset.
Okay, Boogie, you're in the clear. Go ahead. What
This motherfucker made me put on a dress 2 fucking weeks ago. Y'all forget that? Y'all forget that? If I was fucking trans, I'd have come out then, and there ain't nothing wrong with it. If I was a fucking trans person, I'd be as fucking trans as I goddamn wanted. And these motherfuckers that I'd have put up with it, or
Motherfucker.
they fired me over, I'd fucking sue, just like Tina.
That was sexier than Boogie.
Let me calmly explain why I'm.
Are you trying to be your mother? Is she like your role model?
I'm not even going to address that. I'm not even going to address that retarded shit.
You did dress
She's
up
the
like her.
opposite of my role model, you fucking
Con
retard.
Junior
Are you out of your
super chatted
goddamn mind?
$20. Keem, are you drinking?
I have not
Did you already fail?
I have not drank at all. It's water, baby. It's water. I've not drinking a drop, and I feel great. I actually feel better. I don't know. Stop drinking. You feel good. I don't know.
Holy shit, Films Comics Explains in the chat.
Who the fuck is that?
He's got a major YouTube channel.
Oh, he's a psychologist. Bring him the fuck on.
Well, he said Boogie lied about having cancer, now autism. Nobody cares, and he's a narcissist.
That is true. I'm just as much of a narcissist as I am autistic because I've been diagnosed with either. So fuck you. Fuck you.
Okay, Boogie. Now, I want to know why you're getting so defensive over the autism thing, because it doesn't make sense. It shouldn't be that big of a
Con
deal.
Junior super chatted $20. W King
Because
MB.
I am fucking exhausted, man.
You know, if you keep doing it enough, Boogie, you'll just get used to it. But, you know, for a narcissist that you claim to be, your choices of hairstyle and the way you dress and wear the same 5 shirts, you think you'd have a little bit more vanity. Because narcissists usually think that
Covert
shit don't
narcissism is not narcissism. It's not I want to look pretty. I want to be the best. No, covert narcissism is you wouldn't hit a guy with glasses. Covert narcissism is weaponizing my fucking illness, just like you accused me of earlier. That's covert narcissism. And yes, I've done it my entire life, and I'm trying really hard not to do it now. But I'm trying to find the fine line between that and staying. I don't want anybody to feel sorry for me. Autism's a superpower. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck.
Okay,
I'm fine with that. Don't feel sorry for me. I don't give a shit.
Okay, I'm muting you. I got a lot to say, so shut up for a second.
Well, I'm not listening. Talk all you want. I don't.
Oh.
Till I talk, I'm not listening. Until I talk.
God, why do I have to always server mute you? Guys, I asked everyone to put a like on the stream today, and I had a simple goal, like 500 likes before we start the show.
Buckshot 861 super chatted $19.99. As someone in the military, hearing Boogie try to rationalize how streaming is harder than a 9 to 5 is hilarious.
It's fucking hilarious. But I was telling people, the peasants, right? The people that can't type in the comments, I was like, I'll keep this on and let you talk if you just simply put a like on the stream. They didn't do it, all right? So, we're back to just members only chat. I'll give you opportunities, peasants, to fucking chat. But you gotta hit like goals, all right? But here's the other thing. I have been told from generous members in the Discord today that they're gonna be doing gifted subs, so you're gonna get to talk anyways.
Nook super chatted $20. Boogie is a covert narcissist, covert cancer survivor, and covert autist. We love y'all wings, less queens, more wings keen. P.S. Invite Hoodie Sweat. We need the R6 era back. PIE. MP. Tamajam super chatted $20. Keen, do not put Boogie on Queens. He will start having a period, and then Desi will get him pregnant.
Here's the thing. There's going to be a lot of gifted subs tonight, or gifted members, so I want you to thank whoever gave you a gifted members. I want you to worship them, because we have some legends in this community. Now, Boogie, I'm going to unmute you, but why are you holding that stuffed animal like you're an autistic boy?
Riz Whippet super chatted $20. Sheesh, Boogie is really acting like an autist right now.
Makes me
Y'all
feel a
sure
little
you
bit more
faking?
comfortable. It's why I have so many stuffed animals.
Okay, so you're faking having autism by holding a stuffed animal.
No, motherfucker! I have a fucking house.
They didn't even kill Tina.
Stuffed animals by coincidence. I wonder why I have so fucking many. I can't imagine. Almost like they bring me fucking comfort or something.
Or to
you
attract
dumb
child brides.
motherfucker. Holy shit!
Yeah, to attract children to your house.
Yeah, Boogie has all these stuffed animals to attract children. He got a little lucky and hit the upper age of his bracket and got like a 21-year-old.
Boogie, listen to me. Wings actually has autism. It's very clear. And I'm not a doctor, but you can just tell he has autism. Like he's on the
I'll admit he's fucking retarded. I'll give you credit.
He's on the spectrum for sure. Like
I'm quite aware. Trust me.
He's got like a Rain Man element to him.
He would fit in at any goddamn Magic the Gathering tournament I ever went to.
No, I would not. You take that one back.
No, you would. I promise you.
Listen, everyone recognizes it. We don't need to be doctors. We recognize
like,
that
no,
Wings
they
is
don't
on
want
a
to be.
spectrum somewhere. You are not. You're not.
Polka Gaga
Yes,
super
I am,
chatted
and I'm being punished for learning how to
All right,
handle
Boogie, go
it
ahead.
for 32
Wait,
years
there's
of
a donut.
therapy.
All right,
That's
Boogie,
what
go
I'm being
ahead.
pun-
Wait, there's a dono. All right, Boogie, go ahead. Wait, there's a dono. All right, Boogie, go ahead. Wait, there's a dono. All right, Boogie, go ahead.
Are 30 fucking years of therapy, and I've learned to manage the symptoms. I learned to be social. I learned to do this fucking job. I learned to be in relationships. I learned to maintain friendships. It took 30 years of therapy and practice, and I'm being punished for it
Mr.
now.
Loudman,
Fuck you.
You said
Fuck
autism
you.
the other day was a superpower. If you have autism, which one's your superpower?
It is.
You
What's your
fucking piece of
superpower?
shit.
What's my
What's your
superpower?
Yeah.
I have an eidetic memory of Magic the Gathering. We sat on the goddamn Discord last night, and you know what we did? Guys, people would pick random nades of Magic the Gathering cards from. By the way, 35,000 cards exist in that
talking
game.
about a memory. You're
And I would
talking
just
about a memory.
tell them the stats of that
And
card
Reshtoff
because
super chatted
I'm
$20.
memorizing this stupid shit
Boogie,
for 30 years.
start
You want to
streaking
run a
to the
game
chat.
of D&D? I have second edition rules memorized, 5th edition rules memorized. Let's set the fuck down and play. This is where gaming has been my fucking superpower.
You're muted.
Backhand index pointing up medium dark skin
You're
tone.
muted.
Backhand index
You're
pointing
muted.
up medium dark skin tone. Backhand
Oh, God.
index
Stop
pointing
that.
up. NK Ultra super chatted $25.23.
You're muted.
Boogie isn't autistic, just a spaz.
Boogie, when you say I had to teach myself how to talk to people, I had to teach myself how to be good in public and have conversations, so does everyone. That doesn't make you autistic, retard.
Aiden R 180 super chatted $25.23. As someone who has autism, I can relate with Boogie. I too have an uncontrollable urge to be a fat old man and lie about cancer for money. It's just an instinct. Julius Simpson super chatted $19.99. He's in his Andy Ditch phase.
20 gifted! 20 gifted! Thank you so much.
Respervu super chatted $19.99. Boogie is on the right side of the history. A self-diagnosis is totally valid.
I'm gonna unmute
Oh,
you
shit,
now.
oh.
I have every disease, person.
Oh, next donation we get, I'm gonna show another fucking autistic trait I have. One I've been relentlessly mocked of for this fucking show too, by the way.
I'm about to mock you of this shit, doggy.
Oh,
You
go
wanna
right the fuck ahead. I don't give a fuck. But let me
You
tell you something.
claim- you
For every
got mad
goddamn
at
thing
us.
you
Yeah,
think
you
you
got
know
mad
about
at
cars,
us yesterday, Boogie.
for every goddamn thing you know about
You got
cars,
mad at
I
us
can fucking
yesterday
walk
that
around you in these goddamn
got
games
these
I have possessed.
social-
Shut the. Yes,
you got this
I
whole
learned to
social
do
thing.
it. I learned to do it.
You
It is a
learned
learned
this social
skill.
claim that
I
you
learned
did
to do it.
stage
It's also
in high
extremely
school.
hard. It is extremely fucking hard to do it. But I did it anyway.
Callum McHugh
I
super
did it
chatted
anyway.
$19.71.
Donos.
Keem is loving this, that Boogie gets mad loving it so entertaining. Thanks Keem Wings and Boogie the Liar. Official Rye Nirvana super chatted $100. Boogie wait there's a dono. I'm going to server mute. Boogie stop talking over me. You're muted. NY Darius super chatted $19.99. Boogie, what's your favorite site flavor of Windex?
Wings, you're 100% right with him. Like, he wants a disease so bad. And it's so
I was trying to point out before he was here yelling at me, like he claims to be all these antisocial character traits, while he claims he also did like stage and theater, and he was
Yes.
an actor, and he learned how to be
Yes.
a good actor. All
And
that
it was
requires a
fucking
social
hard
skill.
to do. But I did it anyway.
So let me
because
ask you,
I wanted
Boogie,
to do it.
in high
I
school, how
set
old
the
were you?
goal and I
How old
achieved
were
it,
you in high
even though
school,
I
Boogie?
wasn't prone to being able to do it.
Okay.
How old were you in high school?
When I started acting,
Yes.
16.
Can I say
16.
something?
So you have 33 years of their life.
It's after
that
I
you-
went to Upward Bound, and I did all the shit Upward Bound taught me. I learned to be the funny fat kid. I got my first girlfriend
The
because
majority
this
of
girl
your life,
pursued me.
You didn't have any
I did
kind
everything.
of social
They gave me all
because
of
you
this.
fixed it in high school, right?
What?
So for 33
No, it's been
years,
a prolonged goddamn experiment. I'm still exhausted every time I go to a gaming convention. Every time I go to Magic the Gathering. And that's normal shit. When I have to take Desi wanted to go to a bar for Halloween, that's my
You know
living
you're
hell.
talking to
Being
people that
around
know you,
drunk
right?
people is my living fucking
You're
hell.
talking to people that
and
know
I
you.
do it.
You left Keem's party a day early to go to a gaming
Mono
convention to make
Alt number 4 super
$100.
chatted $20.
Money, I made $2 grand at that goddamn
There's a
thing.
donut.
I got free
Also, MAWDS timeout Kiri on the Discord, please. Boogie let Wings speak.
Okay. I want to say something, and I do not want to be interrupted. You said that you had to learn how to communicate with people in order to join drama class at school or be in a school
Yes.
club. Okay.
Yes.
So does everyone else. That doesn't
That's
make
why
you
I
autistic.
joined drama. That's why I did extemporaneous speaking to learn to do this. That's why I got into this shit
Do not
to
interrupt
learn
him so
to
you
do
don't
it.
have constructive listening.
No, I never learned that.
Every person is nervous about joining a new club, meeting new people. They're
How
nervous about going
to
on
Walmart?
stage.
Are you nervous about that? Because I am.
Yeah, some people are.
Apparently, the fuck you ain't. You're 400 pounds. What the fuck you talking about? Nervous to going to Walmart?
Motherfucker, I have a guy who goes for me, you dipshit. I have a guy who literally buys the goddamn groceries every goddamn week. I have a motherfucker that goes and does it for me because I can't fucking handle it.
Daniel super chatted $19.99 for Boogie's next punishment. He should get a job at McDonald's and see if he'll last a week. Don't worry, Boogie. They hire autists.
Hold on, is that one of your old shirts?
94 super chatted $20.
It's his mom's
Somebody
dress.
get Rain Man a bowl of stress cookies.
Bro, you guys are killing me. You are
X
fucking
Big Red
killing
X10
me.
Gaming super chatted $19.99. Let's be honest, Boogie's chair is doing the hardest job holding him up. Zomp super chatted $20. We need to mask up again to be careful. I heard autism is going around.
Bro,
Prayers for y'all.
On a real note, can I change the subject for 2 seconds? On a real note, there are some diseases going around China.
Twisted SMF super chatted $20. Boogie stop. You are lying so badly. You are staring to sound like Pinocchio's chubby cousin.
All right, can you,
You know-
stop lying about this, Boogie?
What is this, Keem? Because you've mocked me for it.
That is your blankie.
Yeah. How long have I had this, Keem? Since college.
Yeah. But that
Because
makes,
it's one of the few things in the world that comforts me. It's also the texture that I can't find anywhere else. So I'm comforted by this texture. This is one of the things that made me fucking know that I was probably autistic. And one of the reasons I talked about it in goddamn therapy. Because I have a fucking blankie I slept with for 30 fucking years.
Me and Book King were talking about when we seen you go get it. We thought it was like a sachet for like you used against your mother when she would come to hit you. You treat her like a bull.
Well, no, nothing. No, I wasn't really able to bring anything with me when I was rebuilding my life after homelessness. So I didn't really get to bring very much with me. Okay? So I wouldn't have had any childhood shit. Because to this day, I don't have photos
Ah,
of my
dude,
childhood.
these
I don't
guys
have-
are
other
getting
than the ones my fucking
polished.
cousins uploaded to Facebook. I don't have shit for my
brother
childhood.
in Christ, all right? Brother in Locale Live, brother in business, all right? Friend, I'm about to be your best man.
Can I state my case?
You've already
Nick
have.
Stone F super
No, I
chatted
haven't.
$20.
You haven't let me talk.
No,
These
Boogie.
motherfuckers won't let me
Anxiety
talk.
isn't the
Let me
reason you
give me
don't go to
5
Walmart.
uninterrupted minutes.
You don't
That's
go
all it
because you
takes.
can't fit
That's all
down
it takes.
the aisle.
5 uninterrupted
Okay.
minutes.
Stop lying.
Okay, here's the deal. You can talk, but anytime a dono comes in, you must shut up. If you talk over the actual written word, right? Because you're going to hear it. If you talk over the written word of what they're donating, fine. All right? $10 fine every time. Go ahead.
Okay. The reason this is such a big deal is because you can ask Jordy, 40-some days of streaming every day, he's a little burnout, I'm a little burnout, and we've just been told there is no end to it, ever. There's not an end in sight, that there never will be, and that's fine. I like this job, I enjoy
Review
doing
Tech
it, but I'm a little...
Zimbabwe super chatted $20. Hi Boogie. In your interview with Jacob the Carpetbagger 1 year ago, You say that you and your therapist only thought you had autism. 27
Yes.
minutes, 22 seconds. Big ups, Destiny and DGG.
Yes,
Wasted Sir
as I
Jerry
said
super
at the
chatted
beginning of
$20. Forrest Plump. Life is like a box of lies. You never know what you're gonna get.
Yes, as I said at the beginning of the stream, and I will admit, in the past I said I was diagnosed, and that was a lie. But I did the questionnaire. We went.
Lunchbox
Why are you?
super
Wait,
chatted
what?
$20. Finger slip. My apologies, Tipples.
Yes, I lied about it once in a goddamn tweet, and I feel like shit about it. And we talked about that 6 months ago. We'll talk about it every time you want to talk about it. But yes, just like I said in the Jake at the Carpetbagger interview, I've been told by my therapist I'm most likely somewhere on the autism spectrum. And that's why this is a big deal to me, because it is number one, when I got told that, a lot of shit lined up finally. It made sense. Why are you holding up your hand? I don't hear anything.
Video Games super chatted $20. I don't know if I can even do what was said when they did that thing because I wasn't even doing it. They were like, what are you doing that for? And I said I'm not doing it, so why are you even saying that it's not even perfect? Alex Young super chatted $20. Boogie just fake Tourette syndrome. Next that way you can yell the N-word.
God, you know, if I was going to fake something, that sounds great.
Did you fake Tourette syndrome?
No, maybe I will. Maybe I will. Fuck it, let's go.
Is that what you've been saying, the N-word?
I never fucking said the goddamn N-word. And if I did, I'd fucking own it, you fat motherfucker. You've said it online more than I have. Every motherfucker in here. I said it one time online, fucking 14 years ago, when I was reading a goddamn mean comment that included the word. And I shouldn't have done that then. You motherfuckers said it in here more than I have.
You were in a
So don't fucking
relationship
put that
from
shit on me.
1988 to 1993 with a black woman, and y'all practiced saying it to each other.
Oh,
you claimed
yeah, no,
that
100%.
yesterday.
By the way, I have the fucking pass. I have the pass. I don't say it, but I have the fucking pass. I got it from a girl I dated for 7 fucking years.
Can I ask you a question? Why is it that me, Wings, and everybody in chat think you're lying about this?
Because I'm a pathological liar. I've lied so many times, nobody believes me. I'm the boy who cried wolf. This is the one time I'm not lying, and no one's gonna fucking believe me.
Seriously, I was saying that if you do that, then they weren't gonna do it because it was already done by you. So if you do it before, then you kind of fix the problem, and they're not able to do it anymore, and it's a win.
That's a $10 fine right there.
Fine, fine. I'll rip $10 up right now. I don't give a fuck. But what I'm trying to explain, hold on.
Boogie's like he whaps his ass with $10, boy.
What? You see how fast he's getting up and moving around?
Oh yeah,
bro, that motherfucker.
Ego Boogie.
He's starting to move around like you, dude. That motherfucker's like in shape now.
Oh yeah.
I wonder if we keep fucking with him like
Moore's
this.
15 super chatted $20. Your N-word pass is expired, Boogie. It's not 1995 anymore, buddy. Trident super chatted $21.45. Boogie, I actually agree with you. For once, Keem and Wings are wrong. You are defiantly artistic. Wait, did you say autistic?
I don't have
no,
a
you're
10,
not autistic.
so let's make it a 20.
Why would you do
boss?
that? Don't do that. It's a fine.
That's the fine right there. You go.
I get the
I'll
10
shred
bucks.
this motherfucker.
I get the $10. That's illegal. You can't do that. Destroying fucking U.S. currency is against the law.
But you can wipe your ass with it, Boogie. We watch you wipe your ass with it.
Fine. Fucking say I fake.
So Boogie, how long does an N-word pass last? Like, cause somebody made a good point. You got yours at like.
I don't know. I've
93.
never used it. I don't care to use it. I don't want to use it.
Yes, you did.
No, I didn't.
It was on
I
Drama
did
Alert.
not say that shit on this show. And I'm still mad about that, by the way. There's literally a fucking video game that came out last year with that word on the goddamn box art. But as for the other one, I ain't never, and you're not going to catch me fucking saying it, because I don't say it, because I understand the history of that fucking word. I said it around Danny in the 80s. She was okay with it. I would joke
Polka
around
Dot
about it
super
then.
chatted
I would rap
$20.
along to the same songs we
Boogie
listened
has
to,
the
but I
N-word
don't
pass
fucking
and
say
no
that
one cares.
since that bitch died.
$10 fine. You talked over the dono. That's
I can't
$20.
hear them. You have to raise your hand.
That's
you have to raise your hand or else I
$20.
can't hear them.
That's $20.
I can't hear them unless you raise your hand.
Hold the fuck. Why can't you hear them? I can hear them.
Because I'm screaming. I can't hear anything over the sound of my own goddamn voice.
I mean, I'm hearing the same screams here. Let's be real.
You're hearing them through a microphone. I'm hearing them in my own goddamn skull.
Skill Issues super chatted $19.99. Isn't being tired after social interactions a sign of morbid obesity?
Boogie,
not
why you
autism?
lying?
I'm not.
Yes, you are. And I
At
don't
this
like
point, I've come clean with every lie I fucking have. I would come clean with this one. I would have no fucking problem with coming clean to this one. It just
Judge
happens
Ken
that this is
super
the real
chatted
one.
$20.
$30 fine.
Boogie scared to talk to people. Go to the grocery store but wasn't afraid of
$30.
going to see hookers with chance of getting arrested. And catching diseases to do the deed with randoms. And possibly get catfished doesn't compute.
Actually, that's
Aiden
why I
R.
sugared.
180 super chatted $25.23.
that was close.
I just hit an autism going 70 miles per hour on my medical record. Such a crappy cancer day RN. I hate this cancer diagnosis so much. Yes, it lied.
Okay. Well, Boogie, listen. We have an entire docket to get through, so I'm gonna need you to.
Can I get my 5 minutes?
Go.
Save it for the end. Let me calm down. Go over your docket. Save it for the end. Okay? Let me calm down.
While you're calming down, Boogie, I'm sending you a test here. I want you to take while you're calming down.
You won't believe my answers anyway. You remember you told me I have no social anxiety.
Just do it privately. Let's see what you think you are. Let's see what the test thinks you are.
Fine. Where is it?
Do it
Where the fuck is it?
The live on air chat.
I hate how you get like this. Like you want it so
Christopher
bad.
super chatted $19.71. Look up Jason Blaha. He's a locale from YouTube Fitness. 100% like Boogie. Lies about everything like Boogie. He faked Meniere's disease while squatting 500 pounds. Blaha also is a stolen valor liar. Do a Blaha verse deep dive.
Links, get on
Zomp
that.
super
Links,
chatted
get on that.
$20.
Links.
We need to make one of those Sarah McLachlan commercials for Boogie. In the arms of the angel.
Guys, if you are on a gifted sub, I want you to thank the person that gave it to you right now. Thank the person that gave you the gifted
BB
sub.
underscore Phil super chatted $21.01. Review Tech USA said he would gladly work on a locale show.
Ooh.
Rich has an established fan base, including a few wealthy fans. You should really welcome him to the universe. Also, Rastov has yet to make his appearance here on LCL.
What if I launched a locale live show with Jay and Rich? Jay and Rich.
Like a tech show?
No, they could do whatever they want. Well, within reason, because I would want it to be good and successful, right? So I would make sure anything they're doing that's not successful would stop, right?
Sucking on chickens, taking their shirts off.
Yeah, that dumb stuff would have to stop because I would want them to come over here and actually be successful. You know, and make a shit ton of money. But yeah, a Rich and Jay show, bring them back together. It's gonna end a disaster, but you know, I think they would do good. Oh my
They
god!
should do a locale tech show, but it's not like TVs and computers and shit, but actually like headgear for like people that are like special needs.
Jordy, I completed the test and I answered it honestly. And I answered it in the current state that I am after 30 years of practice and getting better. And I scored a 7. What the fuck is a 7?
I don't know. I didn't take the test.
I'll tell you.
It says, according to the test, scores of 6 or higher are indicative of autism or a significant number of autistic traits.
So,
And I was even generous on some of these because I have learned to read people's faces. I have learned to tell when they're getting bored of the conversation.
Hey.
That's something I've learned, so I was generous about it. But if I answered the way I was 30 years ago, I would have fucking got a 20.
Review Tech, if you're watching right now, could you get into waiting? Review Tech USA or Jay, could either one of you get into waiting just for a second? I only got like 5 minutes that I need you for. And then we would have to say go because we have a lot of other stuff to get to. But I'll chat about it because maybe the tech thing is a good idea. Maybe they do a show and they're talking about the latest gadgets. Like right now, Atari just came out with a handheld, and I'm like, what the fuck is this garbage?
The most money that thing's going to make is whatever ad revenue we make off reviewing it.
Bro,
To change the topic for a second, please.
No one cares.
I'm looking forward to locale gaming.
No one cares.
And I would love to run a Dungeons and Dragons game on it. I want part of that show if I'm going to be on it regularly.
Okay.
But
I'll play that.
I would love to run a Dungeons and Dragons game with locales. I think I have the patience to do it.
Let me respond. If we do locale gaming, all right, who's to say it's going to be your nerd shit? Why wouldn't it be Call of Duty and like Fortnite and like, you know, real bro shit? Why does
Well,
it
then
have
let's
to be
make a
Dungeons
locale
and
nerds
Dragons?
show.
I would 100% want to be on a Boogie Dungeon Master D&D campaign.
I'm actually really, really good at it, for the record. I ran a game that ran 5 years almost.
Can I get a
bring
one
my
in the
gnome
chat?
character out.
Can I get a one in the chat? Can I get a one in the chat if no one gives a fuck about this nerd D&D bullshit? I'm just curious. Let's just do a reading.
W's in the chat if you would love to see
shit, you
Tina
need
and
to make Call of
Jordy
Duty.
and me run play a Dungeons and Dragons game.
Oh, Tina on D&D would be fucking
Critical Role.
amazing.
That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, like no one gives a fuck about that nerd shit.
Like,
There's-
Tina, you rolled and hit. You did not have advantage. You can't roll 2 dice.
To be fair, Boogie basically said, "Hey, I want to be the running locale autism."
Yes.
To be
100%.
fair- To be fair, those kind of games is kind of like could be Spectrum games. To be fair, actually.
So that's that was one of the things I wanted to bring for my case. Okay, Dungeons and Dragons. I learned to play it in Upward Bound. It was a social place where I felt comfortable because everybody was concentrating on the numbers, and it was very like-minded individuals.
All right, we're gonna do
We're
a poll.
concentrating. You're muting me. Why?
I said I'm gonna do a poll.
Oh, a Boogie, I got a 4.